Alright, we got people in here. Alright. Let me get some music going. I'm gonna turn this into a YouTube video, so no copyright. So just go with the Smash Bros. Music. These are different. I always do like the same exact thing. Alright, this should be good. Ooh, what are your shorts about? Please tell me about like, oh my god, like Warhammer and stuff. That'd be like perfect for you, dude. I would watch the Hoid nerds out about Warhammer shorts, to be honest. Also, how's the music on? Can you hear it? Is it not too loud, but not too quiet? Oh, okay, interesting. Honestly, bro, you plot twist. Wasn't expecting it. Music's perfect. All right, cool. Mad nice beans. Something. Ba-ba. Ooh, nice. Damn. Okay, Hoid. Damn, you gotta teach me your secrets then. Or you beating me in the short algorithm. Also, when you have a new channel, they always bump up shorts. You ready to find a stream? I bet, bro. Boy, let's fucking go. I want to see you succeed. Just become the content creator you always thought you were. Azella, do you even know what this tier list is? What's hi, Azella? Do you even know? Or are you just saying shit? You got 3 below. That's a lot of characters. You're just saying, just what I thought. Zella. Have you read the title of the stream? Actually, I know you haven't. I know you. Oh god, what do you say? Alright. Nice, Hoid. Let's go. Man's gonna go crazy with this content, huh? Azella. Anyway, alright. Let me make the tiers real quick, okay? Okay, so I do not have a significant enough experience versus the N64 characters to put them on this character fun tier list. Marco's chill. Listen, I've been doing the thing when I go up the boss, and you know the drill, you know the vibe. Can't complain. In fact, the opposite of complaining. Oh, let me start recording this for the YouTube video. All right. So hi YouTube. This is my every character and how fun they are or not fun they are to fight in every official Smash game list. Minus N64 characters and some melee characters that I haven't like played against much. All right, and let's do it. So don't exist. This is gonna be mostly for melee characters. I didn't get to play much. Alright, and then we're gonna have for this tier me. Genuinely. This tier is gonna be like the made me quit playing. Made me quit playing tier. There's a few characters here. Horrendous, soul-crushing experience. I don't need the horrendous, just soul-crushing experience. This is just gonna be like unfun. Be like annoying. How about that? Annoying. Fun. Alright. Let's run it back. And then peak. And we're gonna go in order of these characters. Unless someone, if you gift a sub, you can tell me the character to go. Otherwise, for the simplicity's sake, we're just gonna go in order. Okay, I don't want to make this too convoluted. Let's go Zella with the tier 1. Alright. What character is Ella? What are we putting down first? What's up, Super B Timbo? Super B Timbo, what's up, WMGGT? Dolphin? We love Dolphin. I love that emote. Oh, such a good emote. Let's get the curb music. But alright. So, we actually get to start off. You know who? Okay, Link. Alright, let's get to Link. Put the N64 link here. So! Oh yeah, on both streams, let's go. Double the ad revenue for me. Extra pennies. So, Link. You know, let's do Ultimate Link, right? Ultimate Link. He's aight. It's okay. This is the thing. Or we do have to, like... I'm gonna put the note. This is assuming offline? Okay? And the reason is because every character is just immediately like 2 tiers lower online. Like, the best a character can be online is fun. So, keep that in mind. Like, he's fine. He's a pretty normal-ass character. He's big hitbox, has hard projectiles. Alright, whatever. He doesn't have broken projectiles. He's not super fast. He has weaknesses. And, like, I feel like I'm just playing actual spacing with him. And I'm like, alright, cool. The spacing. I see the setups going for. I'm doing some setups. And, like, Link, honestly, in every game is kind of in this category. Where it's like, he's aight. Actually, I'm gonna put an extra tier. And this is gonna be for the, like... We need one more tier. So bad they didn't exist. Right? Like, this is for, like, your Brawl Links. Which I think is actually... This Link is Brawl Link? Smash 4. Right, where it's like, no one played the character. I never got experience in it. Like, I played it, but like, there's just such an unplayable character. It doesn't matter. Oh, it's my partner anniversary. Shit, you got a sub now for that. That's much appreciated. But yeah, so Smash 4 Link and Ultimate Link are both like not great characters, but they're playable, right? And they both just require you to pick your timings to burst them down, or pick your timings to go in, bait out their sword swings and punish, bait out their projectiles, punish. Right? And you put them disadvantage, and it's about keeping disadvantage, watching out for the Nair and Ultimate, down airs. And like, there's a lot of cool stuff, and I think having to realize what setup they're going for with the bombs and boomerang is always a cool minigame, along with playing around their like bomb recoveries and stuff. Nair needs a buff. Okay, moving on. Alright, anyway. Next character. Also, I promise I won't take super long with every character in the future. Wait, I feel like this is supposed to be one more Link, right? Because we have Brawl and 64. Oh, where's Melee Link? Here it is. And I don't have, no, actually, I have a little bit of Link I play against a Melee. He's aight, right? He's just a normal character. Honestly, since it's Melee, there's also a low-key buff. Where, like, every character in Melee is a little bit more fun to play against, from my experience, even if they have cheese. Alright, Banjo. Yeah, do I have to explain this one? Putting you to sleep? Ooh, wait, that's actually... No, I like that one. Hold up. Hold up. Right, like this is actually. Yeah, now we gotta do all this though, because I feel like I need to adjust the colors. Wait. Alright. But Banjo's just annoying. Yeah, because it's just like, okay, well, you're just throwing shit. Oh, I might just die to side B, whatever. But like, he's not like obnoxious like Soul Crusher. Oh, it's kind of annoying. Honestly, I think I need to change this a little bit, because I think sleep is not as bad as my soul being crushed. Yeah, middle lane character with okay zoning. All right, Brawl Bayo. No, bro, Ultimate Bayo. Smash 4 Bayo. Oh my God, brain. So People act like Bayo is why Ultimate Smash 4 died. Smash 4 died for some reasons. And Smash 4 Bayo is definitely not helping. Oh, no, she was not. But, like, you know, there was worse characters to deal with than Smash 4 Bayo. I'll keep it real with you. It's like not many. And, like, dying at, like, 0 is stupid. And, like, if you play against Salem, the way you play Bayo was just timing me out. And I was like, he's just timing me out. Alright, whatever. But, like, honestly, even in Smash 4, there's some worse stuff to fight than her. Okay? This just made you want to toss the controller and give up for a week. In all honesty, this is gonna sound crazy. I checked phrases to makes me want to. I actually don't like fighting Ult Bayo more than Smash 4 Bayo. One second. Like, I feel like Smash 4 Bayo, Ultimate Bayo is even more difficult to hit. And even if she's not zero deathing me, it's just like, oh, I can't hit her in a way that Smash 4 Bayo didn't even do. And I'm like, alright, man, I guess I'm doing nothing. Otherwise, I mess up, I'm dying. Like, I can't combo you. Oh, I can't jump. She just doesn't let you do things. And it's just like, come on, man. I want to play the game. So yeah, Ult Bayo is in this tier. I hate Ult Bayo. Oh, she's so bad. Alright, I've never like, oh, this is, it's hard to tell what some of these images are, but I want to say this is Smash 4 Bowser? The thing is, I'm biased because I played Rosa. And like, if you played Rosa, it's like, oh, it's Bowser, right? It's not really a character. But like, if you played like a character that didn't just free win for Bowser, it's like, I'm just saying it's aight. He wasn't very fun to play though. He's just like, he just grabs. It's all he does is grab you, and it's like, that's the character. Cool, I guess, maybe. I don't know, maybe not, hard to say. Senor grab a lot. Alright, and Brawl Bowser. Brawl Bowser, like, just no one played this character. It's like if I had to put him somewhere, he was like aight, but like characters like this, and this could be a lot of the Brawl roster, honestly, is like you wouldn't even see them. And like when you did it, it was such an easy matchup that it was so boring because it's so easy. Alright. For my little bit of time with Melee Bowser, the character is actually kind of annoying in Melee because of up BI shield. But like, I also play him like twice, so I'm just from here. Alright, Ult Bowser. This could be a hot take. Half the Brawl roster up here? Oh, get him out, yes. Hey, this might be a hot take. But like, I think Ult Bowser's fun to fight. He's a cheese lord, sure. And that's the only real thing against him I can give is, like, you're a cheese lord, I guess. Okay. But like, I'm having a good time fighting Bowser. There is interaction. We're both cheesing each other. It's an exciting game where we both just might die, but hit him and like, oh, get combos forever. It's fun when mini games edge guarding him. So yeah, give me some Ult Bowser. All right, Bowser Jr. So this should be Smash 4 Bowser Jr. He just didn't really do much in Smash 4. Like, he just didn't, like, he did what he does in Ultimate, kind of, but just bad. Like, he had all of his, like, Ultimate, like, setups, but he didn't have combos. So he would just kind of, like, cart around, set up some down Bs, some cannonballs, and you'd be like, alright, man, you do your thing, I guess. Oh, side B again, side B again. Alright, set up cannonball. Alright, you got fair and a bear, I guess. But, like, he couldn't really do much, but he was hard to hit, so it's just boring. I remember I fought Tweaks Bowser Jr. back in the day, like early Smash 4, and I would just forward smash with Olimar. And I was like, I don't know, dude, the kid. This match was really bad for Bowser Jr. I just forward smash with Olimar and win. I remember I almost lost to one Bowser Jr. in Frostbite 2018. I lost a game. Or maybe almost a game? I think that was the only time I almost, like, was thrown by Bowser Jr. Now, old Bowser Jr. Honestly, I'm gonna swap this again. I think nap time is not nearly as bad as being annoying. You know? Old Bowser Jr. is just so, like, he does what Smash 4 Jr. did, but, like, he actually hits you for a lot of damage. So now you have the, oh my god, he's just doing nothing but carding and throwing stuff and waiting. With the, oh, I got grabbed, up throw combo. His moves actually kill me now. Pretty, like, oh yeah. Like, yeah, two interactions, but he's heavy. And he's hard to, like, edge guard and hard to combo. Like, he doesn't feel like a heavyweight, but he is. It's really awkward to fight him. So, yeah. I'm gonna put it there. I think Byleth is actually very fun to fight. Like, I almost have Byleth in Peak, but sometimes you just get cheesed, and like sometimes like the down smash cheese doesn't feel fun, or like we get by like an up B cheese. Like there's so much cheese with the Peak, but it's like, we're playing a good ass game of Smash. There is very little frills, nothing crazy, but like there's a lot of things going on in that kit. And a lot of counterplay. And you just have this dynamic match. I feel like Peak Smash is always when two characters have to space around each other's normals. Right? Like, projectiles can be good. But it's like, we both have decent A buttons. And we have to fight each other's A buttons. And Byleth definitely fits that category. So I'm gonna put Byleth here. Alright. Smash 4 Falcon. He was a cheese lord. He's like a cheese lord in both Smash games. Actually, he's a cheese lord in every game he's in. Like, even in Brawl, he's kind of just a cheese lord. And, like, it doesn't matter. Like, people say Smash, like, Falcon's Peak to fight. It's like, no, he's just kind of... Because every Falcon player just does that thing where they run back and forth, and they look for down throw into something. Or look for, like, falling in the air, it's like knee, or, like, the fish for dares, and it's like... Yeah, I mean, you're gonna dash back and forth and try fish for the cheese kill. You're gonna hit me with like a jab and try a 2-frame down air me or something. I guess, yeah. And like, it's really obnoxious in every game. Like, not actually like a bad time. But like, it's enough where I'm like, I'm stressing. Because I feel like it's such a linear game a lot of times, it's just reading their timings. Yeah, oh, the watching Falcon's different than playing against him, right? This is just playing against the characters. The thing is, every Falcon feels similar to me. It's just how good are they like at reading like my disadvantage. But I always feel like they all play like so similar in most spots. Anyway. Alright, Smash 4 Zard. Whatever. He, like, wasn't a special character. He was kind of, like... The thing about Smash 4 Zard is he was, like, a fast heavyweight with, like, a good grab game. And, like, in Smash 4, he didn't have other Pokemon, so they actually made him a full character. I think he had Rock Smash in that game still, which was, I believe, a good move. Down Smash was good, like, 2-frame. Like, his Up Smash was very good. His arrows... Like, he was actually had some good stuff. He was just bad because he was so big. So it was, like... fine to fight him. He wasn't interesting in Smash 4. Hell yeah, Vex. You gotta pull up to function. You gotta support the function. Rock Smash is a fun move to have in a Smash game. Oh, so what did I say, Evan? You learned to hit top Min per matchup. Here Min's like slight Min favor. Min gets to harass Hero a lot. But like, Hero, if he gets buffs, can just like one Accelerato and you can just end Min on a grab. So it's really annoying for Hero until he gets something going. Those are most Min matchups. But yeah, Smash 4 Zard was a funny character. Brawl Zard was just bad. Like, yes, this character did exist because of Squirtle and Ivysaur. But this character had one move. And the thing is, it was really annoying, actually, because like his only move was Rock Smash. And it wasn't, and it was actually a really good move, but it was like his only thing. Maybe if they picked Zard to live long, whole thing here with a Rock Smash like a cheese up smash. And then Ult Zard. I actually like fighting Ult Zard more than Smash 4 Zard. Like, he's a Cheese Lord. I love saying Cheese Lord. But I at least enjoy how he's a Cheese Lord. That makes sense. Like, I actually enjoy the fact that Zard's better than Smash 4. Because I'm, like, playing around, like, a lot of good moves, good movement, multi-jumps. Like, there's a lot of stuff we're both playing around. And it makes an interesting game. Yeah, Sam Mechanical sucked in Brawl. So, I don't know. That's sort of a weird thing to say, is that the character's more fun to fight because they're a lot better. But, yeah. That is Zard. Alright, Chrom. Chrom is only here because when you edge guard him. That's it. Like, I actually don't like fighting this character at all. And then you edge guard him and it's like... Wait, this was a good time. Let me do this again. Right? Although when you don't edge guard him, it's like, ah. But like, that's kind of the fun of it, is figuring out how you're going to kill the Chrom player. Like, there's something satisfying about the entire game. You know you have that one condition, and like, most characters can set it up. Alright. Smash 4 Cloud. Yeah, Chrom is only fun when winning. Dude, Smash 4 Cloud is just like... Like, I always want to put it in this tier of makes me not, like, want to quit playing the character. I'm not sure if this is even going to matter for this tier. But, like, honestly, no character in Smash 4 made me want to quit playing the game. Cloud was the closest, though. Cloud was one of the reasons I started playing Bayo near the end of Smash 4. And even consider learning Sheik again. Like, this character's so broken, but at least, like... It was... He was broken, he was degenerate. But he wasn't this, like, crazy, he wasn't playing Smash type stuff, you know? I just felt like my opponent had a handicap on. Like, alright, man. Like, alright. Then again, rising up there as, like, a real, like, aerial option. An infinite limit. Actually, because when the Cloud players would just go... Like, get limit round, sorry, like, platform camp, get limit, and just not fight you. That shit was... hello, Sarcastic Man, the 626. I lean towards just soul-crushing experience. I feel like this is, like, draining, where this is, like, rage, right? Like, oh my god, this fucking sucks, I can stop playing, versus, I don't want to play this anymore. Yeah, Cloud's just super privileged. Old Cloud is just, like, annoying. Like, I personally struggle with Old Cloud because he shits on Rosaline and Olimar. And my Minmin's my worst character, even though Minmin does well into Cloud, obviously. But it's like, as a result, like, I honestly don't mind fighting Old Cloud as much as I don't like how my characters get shit on by him, except Minmin. Like, it's not fun. I think he's way too easy for people to play, where it's just like, oh, run around shield, do aerials, cross slash does 23 damage. That I always feel like my opponent's too privileged playing Cloud. But like, I'm just fighting like a privileged character. That's very straightforward. Right? It's like, okay, whatever. It's like, whatever. Now, both Corrins are the same exact thing. Like, I think both Corrins just... Because the character is so good at not getting hit. So it just is really slow. Which isn't necessarily the word. Sure, it's just slow, I guess. But it's not really fun either. Like, it's... Yeah, thank you. Like, in Smash 4, it's just like, alright, yep, I'm just gonna walk back shield. Look for a perfect shield. Anti-air when he does a bad jump in, otherwise I'm just gonna back up. I'm at disadvantage, I'm just gonna like fast full air dodge somewhere. I'm just gonna like give distance at the ledge because they have great get off ledge options. Corrin slightly beat Rose in Smash 4. Wasn't super bad, but like in retrospect, Corrin absolutely won that matchup. But it was like I think I only lost to Corrin like twice in my life in Smash 4. I got to play Cosmos a lot. I remember losing to what's like Mugen or something like that. Muge, I think it was at SmashCon one year. But yeah. And like old Corrin is kind of the same thing where it's like the more you interact, the worse it's going for you. So your goal when you fight Corrin is just to not interact. You don't deal with his big swords unless you can parry or anti-air. Just kind of walk back, throw projectiles. If you have big buttons, you outspace him. Otherwise, you just kind of let him commit. You run away. Let him commit. You're in disadvantage. You like kind of mix up fastball air dodges. You're in advantage state. You gotta give him respect because big hitboxes anyway. So you look for parries, with punishes, outrange with projectiles. And like, I don't know. It sounds like it's a lot. And then when you actually play it, it's just like a lot of that is basically waiting. What do you mean swap both Bayo icons? No, this is correct. I don't like fighting Ultimate Bayo more than I didn't like fighting Smash 4 Bayo. Yeah, like you can low-key take naps between neutral directions. Cute. Because Smash 4 Bayo is more broken, but Ult Bayo is just a lot more annoying. Like, better character in Smash 4, but I feel like I can hit her more than Ultimate, where she just can just not fight for 2 billion years at a time. Alright, I guess we do have Daisy, we do like Peach, Daisy, etc. I think Peach in every Smash game is like... This is such an awkward list to navigate. Okay, here we go. So, just move these here for now so we can bump them up. But yeah, like, honestly, I really enjoy fighting Peach and Daisy. Like, Brawl was pretty fun. She didn't have a lot of, like, her... She's kind of the same character in every game, too. Like, with turnip play, float, cancel aerials, yada yada. I think in Melee, she's more on the fun side. Because I think she's got a lot more interesting as they made, like, float a better neutral tool in future games. But, like, otherwise, she's just, like... I just want to play against Peach more. You gotta get the sub queue, otherwise I'm going in order of the list. Like, I love the minigame. Like, I love, like, the mind games of, like, alright, when you pull turnip, I have to not run into your aerials, but I gotta make sure I don't give you free space for turnips. Alright, where are you gonna float? When is your float aerial coming out? What's your follow-up on your float aerial pressure? How can I counter it? Let me get my parry timings. Let me pick up your item and use it against you. Ooh, you're at recovering. Can I edge guard you? How can you mix up your recovery? How can I catch your float landing? How can I play her on your edge guard? And, like, I feel like float opens up so much, along with item play, opens up so much for both players. Good time. I like Peach Daisy. Great Smash design. Yeah, right, yeah, you just know you're gonna pull up a turn and be punished them for it. It's awesome. Alright, I guess we got the pits. Let's think. So, Brawl Pit. Pretty boring in Brawl. The thing about Brawl Pit is, like, he's really good at keep away. He can, like, his up B lets him just kind of move around freely for, like, a couple seconds. And a win box. So you can kind of, like, just up B, push you away, and then, like, do a falling aerial, up B, push you away, and throw some arrows. Mix in a little bit of side B just to control space and do nothing. A decent dash attack. And, like, just decent areas of your near emits. Like, It's almost annoying. But it's not. It's just like, whatever. And I kind of like how they changed his up B between games. Because he became more interactive when he couldn't just push you away with, like, that freeform up B. Like, I think his up B was also invincible in the startup or something like that. I know there was some weird, like, thing with up B that made it, like, extra annoying. But yeah, then I think a Smash 4 Pit is very much a normal character. Like, there's nothing bad or good about fighting him. It's just like, oh, it's normal. Honestly, Ult Pit's pretty fun to fight. Thinking about it. Also, I feel like I missed a pit. Yeah, I did. You know, this is probably Brawl Pit, actually. Oh, no, not Brawl. This is probably Smash 4 Pit. But yeah, like, Ult Pit's actually just a fun character to fight. Just, like, I almost want to say peak. but they don't have enough of an interesting thing going on. It's just like, oh yeah, you're just a normal ass character. We're just playing footsies with punishing, yada yada. You got some cool combos. Oh, bro, the combo was kind of sick. Oh, I put my edge guard on your up B was also kind of sick. Oh, put his darker background, so this one? Okay, if you say so. Hard to tell with these. What's up, Flindo? I mean, that's... I gotta make this smaller. Alright! Alright, we got the Samuses. Alright. Trying to think. So this was Smash 4. This is Brawl. Just boring in Brawl. This character didn't do anything in Brawl. This character's entire gameplay was there. Also, we just put these in here right now, like bump them up from the list because it's so long, right? And I want to keep scrolling down. So ignore them being here at the start. But yeah, like, Brawl Samus is just like, they're zaring and nothing is really happening. So whatever. That's all I can say. Melee Samus, from what I've played, honestly pretty fun. Like, you might be annoyed that throwing missiles with, like, the platform wave that shit, but I'm like, hey, man. Like, it's cool. It's cool because it's not... Like, it can be zoning, but a lot of times you use it to get in. And so a lot of it's like, hey, where are you going to platform, like, slide missile tech? Where are you going to get your charge shot going? And, like, how you can use crash castle down smash. And, like, all their tools are good to make them interact or force you to interact. So, alright, yo, thank you, Vash. We should get some subs for Partner Day. Primes, regular subs. All that stuff is awesome. Yeah. Smash 4 Samus. They were really annoying. I remember, yeah, like, because that's the they were cheese. Honestly, I think I'm going to put a special category. I feel like I need another category. So let me adjust this real quick. Yeah. But like... And this category is going to become more relevant anyway. And this is Cheese Lords. Just Cheese Lords. Because that's all, like... Because that's all Smash 4 Samus did. If she didn't do anything, she got to like 120 because she was super heavy. And then she hit you with dash tech up B and killed you like 40. I remember losing a set once, Icy missed. You know, still won the event. Because I died at like 20 to like dash tech up B multiple times. And I'm like... Alright, man, I guess. Yeah, you just dash tech up B. A dash tech singlet up B. Oh, game over. Oh, GG. So fun. And, like, it's so much worse than being annoying. Because, like, that's all the character does. Otherwise, the character sucked. Like, you got some okay aerials, maybe. You got some projectiles. But no, you're ass until you cheese me with dash attack. Or, like, hit me with, like, a down throw into a platform into, like, some up air, up B cheese. Yep, it was one set, GQ, and I still won. It was grand finals, first set. It's like, Ice Mist won the reset, and I won the bracket. But, yeah. And then, finally... We have Ult Samus. I really don't like fighting Ult Samus. It's like it's not. Is it as bad as fighting Cloud Bayo? No. Is it fun? No. I mean, yes. No. It's no. All my brains aren't working. Think about Samus makes me rage too much. I'm just like, yeah, you're just there. Yep, you're just doing 5 moves. I have to do everything to make the game happen. I'm at the ledge. We're playing the RPS. Like, if I want to play a corner RPS, I can play some Street Fighter. No, Q, you did not fight the Cheese Samuses in Smash 4 then. Yeah, also I was like, feels like you're playing taxes. It's just like inevitable damage. And inevitable, like, shit's gonna hit you and whatever. You just gotta fight your way through. And, like, they're also a really good character. It's like, at least they're not as cheesy as Smash 4, and I think that's better. To be annoying than a cheeser. But God, it's just so... Like, when I play that matchup as, like, Rosa or Mimmin, who don't even lose to Samus necessarily, I'm just like, God, man. So obnoxious. I know my character's obnoxious, don't worry. Yeah, just Dark Soul boss. They gotta bring this character back into, like, the redesign. Because why was the most fun version of Samus? The one from the game where, like, almost every character's fun to fight. Yeah, even as Olimar, because it's just... I'm throwing Pikmin and nothing's happening, because it's hard to actually approach. Like, Samus is super hard to approach, so even if you can force him to approach through chip damage, it's so heavy that, like, Pikmin Toss does so little damage. And it's like, I'm just kind of annoying them until they make a mistake. And that's not that fun either. Ugh. Anyway, alright. So, Brawl Diddy Kong. This is annoying. Honestly, every Diddy Kong is kind of annoying. That's like the character's archetype. Like, I don't even think I have to explain much. Where, for every, like, because Diddy Kong's entire thing is being hard to hit. And, like, finding places to do, like, oh, I monkey flipped. Oh my god, oh, I'm mixing my up B recoveries. I'm just dash attacking, I'm hard to hit. A banana and shield. Gonna whiff punish you. Combo banana. Right? And, like, that's the thing. I don't actually dislike fighting Diddy Kong that much. Honestly, now I'm describing this more. I'm gonna put Falcon in the cheesers here, by the way. So it's like, I don't mind this that much. This is almost in the IT tier. But the devs clearly want this character to be annoying, but also fun. Like, I think finding, like, his disadvantage options, like finding where the Diddy Kong player likes to side B, finding out how to use banana against him, like finding out how to abuse his lack of range, and like playing around his good mobility, is a fun aspect. I will agree. I think Ult Diddy might be the, like, Ult Diddy could probably go at night, to be honest. Like, Brawl Diddy, no, he's annoying. Smash 4 Diddy, dude, Smash 4 Diddy forward air was God. Like, Smash 4 Diddy was just straight up, like, hold shield, do some forward airs because it's a sword button, throw a banana, hit you with, like, up throw, up air, kill confirms, and you're like, alright, man, sure. Ult Diddy's playing the game at least, so you know that's sure. Alright. Moving on, we got Donkey Kong. Oh, yeah, it's Melee. It's Melee. I have not played against Melee DK yet. I've like started to play a little Melee recently. Oh, Brawl DK was cheese. Because the thing about Brawl DK is this character is very bad. And then he goes to a slant stage like Yoshi's Island or Lilat. And he does an invincible up B and that's all he does. And it's so annoying. Like, it's a mix of boring, but annoying. Like, Smash 4 DK only had that. If you didn't do that, he was just such an unplayable character. Dude, you ever watch DK Wolf vs. Rich Brown? If you haven't, bro, you didn't miss out, I'll tell you that much. Anyway. So yeah, Smash 4 DK is avoid the grab simulator. The thing is, as a Rosa player, I'm like, whatever. Like, because I played Rosa, I have a special bias where I did not mind fighting this character. It wasn't fun, because, you know, I would just kind of multi-jab a legend win. Like, okay, whatever. Old DK is such a cheeser. Toxic but character bias. Just a character bias. Like, I can't properly rate this character because of my character bias. But yeah, Smash 4 DK. We're moving on. Old DK is like, he's such a cheeser character. Okay, I changed my opinion. I think it's better to be a cheeser character than just be annoying. Alright, there we go. So, like, old DK, because I feel like every time I fight old DK, they always And I know it's the character. He's a big, heavyweight character. He gets comboed. He has frame for air dodge. His disadvantage state sucks. He has hit you with dash attack into death. Cargo throw into up throw at 60. Down tilt, tripping you into grab. Armoring you with KO punch. Back air goes. I know he has to cheese you. It doesn't stop the fact that he's a cheesy character. Oh, DK is so much worse on Wi-Fi than offline, sure. What's up, Kevin? We're just chilling, man. Yeah, dude, mashing out a grab, I just hate mashing as a mechanic. But yeah, oh, then like up B has armor, can kill you. Yeah. This is such a cheesy character. He's such a cheesy character, man. I hate. Oh, I've never fought Melee Doc. I want to say this is Smash 4 Doc. No one played Doc in Smash 4, to be honest. Like, I actually don't think I fought, like, Doc in Smash 4 bracket ever. Oh, this one's Smash 4. I can never goddamn tell. Anyway, yeah, I can't tell you about Smash 4 Doc. All Doc's, like, I think pills are really annoying, and, like, he has some cheese to him. But he is not, like, he has cheese, but he is not the cheese character. He can be annoying, but he's not, like, an annoying character, you know? It's just he has those aspects of him in his kit. No, Doc was so unplayable in Smash 4, to be honest. The character is just so bad. I genuinely don't know of any Doc mains in Smash 4 besides maybe Bacon, if he played Doc in that game, or even played Smash 4. Oh yeah, B7! Yeah, B7 is like the only Doc main I remember from Smash 4. Vash, I'm just guessing with Smash 4 and old characters, to be honest. Yeah. Like, all Doc's only thing is he's just CQC character, which is fine. I don't mind fighting, like, very strong CQC characters that have tools to get in, if they're still not good at it. It's just not the most interesting thing when it's like they get in, you die. Right? Or you just keep them out forever and they can't play the game. Like, it's super polarizing. Alright. Oh, God! Thank you, Ignition. You gotta drop 10, get the sub for the anniversary now. Ooh. Alright. Like, there's only one Dokkan player in Smash 4, Raito. I think I played him like once or twice. Honestly, this like Diddy Kong, where the character is made to be annoying. I don't think I have to go super in depth on the character with 3 projectiles, including like a frame 1 like explosive combo break, a setup projectile that's also small as heck with like a really like weird to edge guard recovery. But isn't particularly good. Like this is the annoying mid tier in both games. Except he's high tier in both games, but anyway. He's the annoying high tier of both games. Fair enough, Ignition. Lament, more than you'd imagine. But yeah, so we're moving on. Oh, okay, Falco. Honestly, bro, my time playing Melee Falco so far has been awful. I did not link. I went to the Pokemon store. Melee Falco is just so obnoxious. They just do laser jumping down here. And they shine, you just... No, I think in Melee, Falco is one of the worst characters to fight. Melee, Netplay Falco is the equivalent to Elite Smash cards. I can see it because, bro, they just do it with true double laser and you have to power shield this shit. If you can't power shield the laser, you just don't play the game, and it's like, hey man, okay, sure. Or maybe they go in and do something stupid. Yeah, okay, man, yeah, whatevs. You got power shield there. Yeah. Screw this character. Brawl Falco? This is Raw Falco. Oh, Smash, you said the order goes Smash 4 Brawl Melee. Oh, yeah. He was boring. Like, okay, Brawl Falco was really annoying at first because of chain grabs. Once you learn, you just have to platform camp him to like a certain percent based on your character. It's like whatever. Like short up laser is annoying, but it's not annoying. It's just like annoying. But then it's like, okay, he has short up laser, whatever. It's annoying, I guess. And it's like, okay, he has chain grabs, he has platform camp. His side B is all. His side B was kind of an annoying move too. He has like a lot of annoying things, but they weren't like actively frustrating. You know, I think a better word for it. Frustrating. I think I'm describing frustrating with these characters, not annoying. Right? But like a lot of Falco is like, you can't, oh, don't, just shield the lasers. Perfect shield it. Oh, respect the side B off ledge. Platform camp the chain grabs. You hit every character, you guys? Fair enough. And like, he was a very good character, so it's not that nothing was happening. But I remember when I fought Falco, I found that the best way to fight against Falco is you kind of didn't do much. And you just play the mini game of dealing with laser. Let him do bad side Bs, they don't do bad side Bs. Play around the fact that his aerials are kind of low range, you can abuse that. And you can edge guard him. That was dude, edge guarded character is so underrated. I'm a boomer, I have too much experience. Yeah, so Brawl Falco, whatever. I'm trying to think, like, were there even Smash 4 Falcos? I genuinely don't remember any Smash 4 Falcos. Like he was not a character in that game. Yeah, he was just bad. I don't think I ever got to play Syro either. But yeah, the character is just bad. Well, this isn't already here. So moving on. So how do I feel about Ult Falco? Yeah. Right. Right. Have you ever fought a Falco and thought, oh, they're trying to play the game? Probably not. It's like, oh, they're looking to like hit you with like a random like falling aerial, random up tilt, random grab. Like I get high combo character, but I feel like every Falco just plays to fish for a combo. They just like mash up tilt and they're at disadvantage and pray. Yeah, like, if Falco's the most fun Luigi to fight. That's so true. Most because his disadvantage is kind of bad, and like you can play around his like normals when he's spacing. But like, oh, every Falco I fight, man, this is the same thing. It's such a mini game. All right, moving on. Oh, we got Melee. All right. Melee Fox is fun to fight. He's really broken. Like, Melee Fox is really broken. I'm not gonna deny that. But like, shit, man, if this isn't like what you play Smash for, when you hit Fox, you can combo him and kill him. When you just are constantly playing this game of baiting out his approaches, punishing him if he's not gonna approach. Like, when you just have this constant back and forth interactions, like, oh, it's such peak. Even if he's broken, it's such peak. I actually think of all the Foxes, Brawl is the least fun to fight. I think this one's Brawl. Like, he didn't really do much in Brawl, to be fair. He was, honestly, I feel like Fox was best played in Brawl by running away and spamming laser. And like, it wasn't that good, and like, he still had to interact. But like, when Fox is incentivized to run away, spam laser, I sleep. Yeah, and then you can chain grab him. But if you don't like chain grab, him, like, dude, I remember she could like a forward to an F, and it was very funny at him. Like, that's cool. But it didn't make him fun to fight, it was just cheesier. It's like, okay, yeah, I hit Fox and I chain grabbed him, woo, this game's so fun. Smash 4 Fox is fun to fight. Like, Fair Footstool was really cheap. But it's Smash 4. Everyone had cheap stuff. Okay, sure, whatever. This is a character that, like, I loved playing against Smash 4 Fox. Honestly, I think Smash 4 Fox was a great time to fight. Like, I don't care if he was a normal Smash 4 character. You were having some intense games with him. And then Old Fox is also very fun to fight, right? My only thing about Old Fox I don't like... Dude, Up Tilt Ledge was so cheap from Fox, but like, whatever. Whatever, bro. He died if you hit him. He got cheesed so hard. He got his easy edge guard. Like, whatevs. My issue with Old Fox is actually not the neutral air or the empty land grabs or like down air. My issue with Old Fox is how much random shit he turns into combos. Like, oh, you hit late hit dash attack as ledge trap in the back air kill confirm. Oh, you hit a rising forward air. You combo down to up air. Oh, you fucking like hit a side B. That also combos an up air. Oh, his up B, if you mess up, is gonna hit you when you're edge guarding him. Is like do a lot of damage. But that's like still really fun to fight. He's really fun to fight. But that's why the fact that he gets those random straight hits and the big damage is really annoying in Ultimate, because also 2-frame air dodge and like how hard it is to keep someone disadvantaged in Ultimate. Sometimes you just be juggling with Fox and they just hit you with like a falling nair out of disadvantage and you're like, well, billion damage. And like it didn't feel like it was that much of a RPS on their disadvantage, say in Smash 4. Like, even though they're objectively a better character in Smash 4, the game feels more chaotic in Ultimate. Damn, I made Fox like such an unfun character. But no, he's still a great to fight. Alright, Ganon. Alright. Ganon's weird. Because you have to think about Ganon in two aspects. When you're actually trying to beat him versus when you're both memeing. It's like when you're both memeing, peak in every game, right? Sure. But like when you're actually trying to beat Ganondorf. First of all, this character actually existed in Brawl. People played him for the challenge of how bad he was. And like, okay, sure, it's fun. He's a bad character, so it's fun to beat him up. With how Smash 4 was, he was a bad character, but it wasn't even fun to beat up. He was just kind of like, okay, God, Ganondorf, bro, good night. Like, Smash 4, you could really just cheese him out with, like, most characters' neutrals. Also, I think I've reversed them. Melee Ganon. Melee Ganon is pretty fun to fight. Yeah, honestly, he's probably peak in Melee. He's pretty fun to fight. Wait, is this Ultimate Ganon? No, this feels like Smash 4 Ganon. I can never tell these. Let's just say this is Ultimate Ganon. Dude, I don't see much Ganondorf. I don't look at his fucking face when I play against him, okay? Anyway. I guess he's fun. He's fun. He's Ganondorf, you know? It's like, I wish I had more to say. But there's just an association, like, fighting Ganondorf is going to be a good time. Alright. Get Koga. I would be afraid of Midra, yeah. Because Rose is a bad character. I actually like fighting Gakoga a lot. Like, honestly, he's really fun to fight in both games. Melee Fox versus Falco explanation. Falco just is really annoying because laser is a hitbox with stun. Fox does not have a hitbox with stun on his laser. So they're very different characters. Yeah, I think... Like, I look forward to fighting Greninja. Sometimes with Greninja, though, it's a little bit, like, too much like cat and mouse. So it's not always like, oh my god, this is peak. But, like, yeah, you're just... You know, it's like Fox. Very just lots of interaction, like reading each other's movement, keeping each other in disadvantage, comboing each other. Lots of like minute interactions with like how people press buttons in neutral. Right? Like both like there's a very like clear game plan that the character can execute, being a play around, and then the opponent can punish that. And like there's a lot of depth to playing against Greninja. So it's a pretty good time. Now I'm gonna give it to Greninja here. Alright, hero. Ugh! Do I need to explain? Crash out. No, not crash out. No, not even remotely. Alright, perfect. Hero, very frustrating to fight. Moving on. Oh, we're here. Melee Ices is annoying. From the bit I fought of them, they're really obnoxious. And then you have Brawl Ices. Brawl Ices generally. Brawl Ices genuinely made me quit playing Brawl. I'm not even kidding. I think Brawl Ices. This is actually Ultimate Bayo Mambo. This is Smash 4 Bayo. But Brawl Ices genuinely made me quit playing the game. That character is the worst designed character, maybe in all of Smash. Like, the character's entire thing was 0 deaths, but 0 deaths in a game where shielding and power shielding was broken. Their Blizzard Wall these things were, like, most characters couldn't approach them. You'd hit the character and get 0 death for hitting the character. Like, you couldn't even platform camp because they could knock you off of platforms with, like, Nair if you were shielding. And if you got hit by Nair, they also just got knocked off platforms or grab. They had, like, really weird, like, tech with stuff their side. Like everything about Brawl Ices is both top tier and you're getting 0 death. Like, imagine Luigi with a sword. But imagine Luigi, but Luigi has a sword and Luigi has a Luma. Okay? And Luigi was Kazuya, yeah. So Luigi is Kazuya fused with a sword and Luma. That's Brawl Ices. It is, wow. And like, no one had fun with this character. Even like the one character who beat Ices Meta Knight, those matches went to time. Honestly, Ignition, probably because Meta is so better character. But anyway, and then Ult Ices. Sure. The characters are Luigi in Ultimate, but like being able to to separate them and then kill one of them is super fun. Like, I think their puppet aspect, or I guess dual character aspect, is a weakness in Ultimate, and that makes it interesting. Alright. Ult Ike. It's Ike. Ult Ike's just a little bit boring. There's like no sauce to him. Honestly, Brawl Ike was more fun. I feel like dealing with like jab cancel stuff was like interesting in some ways. This is Smith. What? No, this is Brawl Ike and this is Ultimate Ike. Because this is Smash 4 Ike. Right here. Anyway, Smash... Honestly, no one played Smash 4 Ike. The only Smash 4 Ike I remember was, I think, Ryuga, and he switched to Corrin eventually. Are you sure Smash 4 is Ryan? Okay, whatever. Okay, sure than this then. I keep forgetting what order these characters appear. I'm sorry. I'm annoyed it doesn't just go 64, Melee, Brawl, Smash 4 Ultimate. Like, why is it Smash 4 Brawl, Melee, Ult? Right? But yeah. No one played Smash 4 Ike. He was not a good character. A lot of Smash 4 characters are unplayable. Like, low-key more than, like, Brawl characters. Alright, Incineroar is great. Cheese character, but, like, interesting to fight cheese character. Like, it's annoying, but then, like, he hits you, and the character taunts when he hits you. And it's like, all right, that's pretty funny. Oh, you got freaking like rope slam, like ugh, 60 damage. Like, alright, man, sure, you got it. Oh, it's alphabetical. That makes sense. Yeah, Smash. I didn't play a character that had items, so I never got to experience like items, all stuff. But yeah, so Incineroar, good time. Good character design. It's like well-designed Luigi. Alright, Inkling. I think Inkling is just kind of boring. It's like, okay, I know people are always gonna be like, oh, but Fox is fun, Greninja's fun, why isn't Inkling fun? Because Inkling has a disjointed back here that is angled diagonally down just to make sure if her back is facing you, you are probably not interacting at that moment. And then she's gonna dash back and do the same thing again. And it's like, hey, man, sure, I guess. And like, the character's so good at not progressing the game state. And to me, I hate that. I hate when characters are really good at not progressing the game state. Like, for either side. So I think Inkling's not obnoxious, it's just, alright, whatever. Isabelle. I actually like fighting Isabelle. Let me get some water real quick. What do you guys think about that? I have fun with dittos on my characters. With some of them. Yeah, what do you guys think about Inkling as a character when it comes to fun to fight or not? Because I have a feeling this opinion might be controversial, but I'm curious. Maybe everyone low-key understands why I think Ultimate Inkling is fun to fight. Think she's boring to fight? But like, she's not frustrating, right? Like, we all agree it's like, I'm weird. Whenever Isabelle, you just don't care? That's fair. I think like a lot of these characters here, it's like there's enough interesting interactions going on that's enjoyable. Oh, so I'll put Link in fun to fight as well. Ultimate Link. Like, the more I think about it. You played as going up them? Eh. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't really mind. Like, maybe I shouldn't say she's fun to fight because I don't look forward to fighting her, but I don't mind it. I guess she's more of an ite to me. Yeah, she's an ite. Moving on. Ivysaur is unplayable. Bro, Ivysaur is genuinely not a character. So we don't gotta talk about that. Ultimate Ivysaur? The character's annoying. The character's game plan is so linear. Like, the character's a cheeser, but also so linear. Just, oh, space area, oh, raise leaf, space area, raise leaf. Yeah. And there's so little depth to the character, too. Like, luckily the character in today's meta isn't that good. It's like, I don't know, I feel like if I was gonna order this character would be like the least frustrating character. But I'm not ordering it, so we're just putting Ivysaur here, moving on. Oh, okay, Puff. Alright. You know what I'm gonna do real quick, Dash? There we go. Now I can't forget. Alright. So Brawl Puff didn't exist. Cool. Yeah, Melee Puff is just something else. Oh yeah, Ivysaur by herself was worse than Ganondorf, unironically. Yeah, Melee Puff was... from the little I've played against Melee Puff, God, man. god, it's so uninteresting. But also the character kills you randomly. And like, oh. And why is the character low profile? Some characters grabs. And like, what is their ledge game? I have not played H-Box's Puff in Melee. But, oh, man. Smash Poor Puff didn't exist, luckily. And then Ultimate Puff is... whatever. It's kind of boring, but the character, like, has to fight you. So, like, I feel like I'm being mentally stimulated enough. Like, I'm not being mentally stimulated, like, all caps, but it's like, I'm being stimulated, I guess. So, like, sure, man. We're playing the video game. It's fine. We're playing Smash. Alright. This is the hot take, I know. I hate fighting Joker. What's up, Paradox? Because Sonic wants to win. But yeah, Joker. Like, you know, honestly, Ultimate's been out for 7 years, and there's some things I can explain with, like, 1 word. Or 2 words. 4 words, actually. Gun, Arsene, hurt box shifting. That's it. Sure, he's cool to watch for some people. He's really fun to play as. Playing against? Alright, we're moving on. Oh. Oh, yeah. I don't even care that, like, I beat almost every Kazuya I play. And I think Rosa, like, low-key does fine into the character. Like, I do not care. Anytime I see Kazuya in my bracket, bro, I'm like, okay, man, we're doing this. We're doing this, bro. Sure, alright, what ifs? I'm just gonna move on. We all understand the vibes. Alright, Ken. Ken's fun to fight. Yeah, he's a cheese character, but he's a fun cheese character. I always feel like when the Ken player gets in, they work to get in. And I like seeing how they route their combos to, like, get max damage. Like, I always find it interesting to play around not letting them have max damage as well for that reason. So I think Ken's pretty fun to fight. He's, like, low-key. Let's run it back. Like, low-key, Ken is very fun to fight. Oh yeah, it's like a cheat. I'm here. It's perfect for him. Alright. Oh yeah, Smash 4 Diddy. People actually played this character. Nothing really happened. He was one of those characters where, like, his entire game plan just got shut down. So, like, beating him was really easy if you played a relevant character. Yeah, Atomisk. Like, if you didn't play a good character, sure, maybe it was something different. But, like, I think most characters shut down Smash 4 Diddy. So it's kind of just like, alright, hit Gordo back at you, punish you for jumping, combo you, kill you with rage. And, like, he didn't have cheese either. For the most part. Like, obviously, forward smash someone, but whatevs. Like, Brawl Diddy was really obnoxious. Because this character was just all about, like, he zoned out with Gordo, but more annoyingly, chain grabs. It's like, even in a matchup like Olimar Diddy, where Diddy couldn't chain grab Olimar, it was still annoying because all they do is, like, chain grab. And the thing about Diddy, he had a perfect spot dodge. He had Gordo in Brawl. It was like a 1 out of whatever chance. But he still threw stuff at you in Brawl. And it was low-key more annoying in Brawl because they're just like a more normal projectile that created a hurt box on screen that could randomly attack. But yeah. So he actually had a really good spot dodge where he went to Z-axis after his invincibility frames were over. So he was invincible for longer than, like, his animation would make you think. So, like, a lot of DDs would just, like, run up, try to perfect shield. If they didn't perfect shield something, they would immediately spot dodge. And there's, like, a 2-frame window to punish that before they grab. And it's like, ah. So, yeah. And then, like, the character had, like, pretty much down throw combos on everyone. Even wasn't a chain grab. So, like, they would just look for down throw. And it was really, like, it felt pretty cheesy. It felt very one-dimensional. Like, the rest of his kits, sure, whatever. But like, that's because he didn't have a kit besides, like, looking for grabs. He was just that good at it. And the ult Diddy's funny. Because he's still a cheeser character. Right? This character's still like, oh, he's trying to kill me. But it's so different. Now he's trying to hit you with random thing. It's a Gordo Ledge Trap RPS. Some of them just charge down B and pray down B is going to hit. Or just like run up with a dash attack. Right? Or like they just go for like those random spikes. Or like there's, I'm just a run up smash. Like, I don't know. The characters have heavyweight characters, so they're naturally going to be cheesy. But it feels like it's either they're doing that, or they're standing back throwing Gordos, and you're playing the Gordo RPS. Like can you play neutral? No, you can't. I'm sorry. Diddy doesn't have the buttons to play neutral. He doesn't have buttons to play Smash, so he has to play like Gordo RPS. Oh. Jeez. Alright, move on. Oh. I blame the K-Rool player base for this. Because I can't remember the last time I fought a K-Rool that hasn't tossed Crown every 5 seconds. Right? Like, when was the last time you fought a K-Rool? I'm like, oh, it was a good time. Like, no, you're just doing Crown RPS. Oh, you're gonna dash attack. Oh, spam there near me. Like, I blame the devs. That is the devs' fault for how imbalanced this character's kit is. And then the character's a cheese lord. It's like down throw up smash if you don't mash out fast enough. Or just hitting you with that spike sometimes. Or I don't know. Just a lot of weird shit. Oh, I mean, that's the thing. That, like, I get why K-Rool spam Crown because that's their best move by a fucking country mile. And that's why I hate fighting this character. I don't even care that they're not that good. Back throws, pre-patch gates of hell. Dude, that's actually so true. No, back throws are just like Nair edge guards on some characters in this game. Thank you, Dirty Dan Hale. Thank you, Afro. Can I see some subs for the partner anniversary? But yeah, so moving on. Alright. Smash 4 Kirby. Yeah, sure. The only Kirby I remember from Smash 4 is Mike Kirby. And like... The problem was the correct way to fight this character was to just camp him. Like, you basically just ran away from Kirby. Because you fought him was a bad idea. So it was just kind of boring because it was really easy to win if you camped him. So, whatevs. Alright. Brawl Kirby was like fine to fight. You couldn't really just camp him like that. Unless you're like Meta Knight with like broken aerials. So like the fact he like it like wasn't interesting because Kirby mostly had back air. Like outside back air, Kirby and Brawl was pretty bad. But back air was damn good. Damn, that back air was good. But damn, that's like all he had. And then melee Kirby doesn't exist. And then ult Kirby is just back to Smash 4 Kirby. Just don't interact. But like if you interact, you're just messing up. Like you know. All right, Mac. Smash 4 is nap time. He actually didn't have answers to like platform camping in Smash 4. Like as a fake people say like an ultimate platform camp, and yes, but you kind of can't just do that in ultimate. But like that's because in Smash 4 you genuinely would just go to like a platform, stand there, and Mac was like, "Whoa, what am I gonna do now? GG." Dude, fighting JJ on ultimate's so boring. JJ tries to make things happening, to be fair, with Kirby, but like, it doesn't matter because like you just fight Kirby by not interacting. The ult Mac, I don't hate fighting ult Mac. He's frustrating because he can kill you very early. But it doesn't feel undeserved, right? Like, when I think like frustrating, I'm like, oh, K-Rool just did Crown Toss and I messed up. And I got killed by heavyweight shit. Or Arsene Joker. Or Ivysaur down throw up air, yada yada. Where it's like, okay, Ultimate Mac, I challenged his armor smash attack. I didn't respect his go meter. I got hit by back hit up to up B at like some percents. Like, I feel like they deserve it. And I think that feeling of not getting cheesed is so important for the feeling, the vibe of a character. So, you know, he's got it. It's tight. Alright. Mechanically, Lucario has to be here. I don't care. Low key, like, even here. Like, Brawl, Lucario's whatever, because they, like, it was just Aura. So, like, Aura wasn't too bad without Rage in Brawl. It was honestly kind of fun, because it was just Aura, no Rage. You didn't, like, die super early generally in Brawl, unless they had, like, 200%, which would happen. But, like, if you fight, like, Lucario and Smash 4 and Ultimate, I don't care that they're not that good of characters in either game. It's so scary. The character's entire thing is just Aura. Get giant ball and throw a ball at you. Giant side B if it's Ultimate. Aura back air. And it's like, you're not playing the game, and then you suddenly are playing the fucking craziest game of Russian roulette. So none of you. And, like, there's no middle ground. Right, like if you beat Lucario, it's like, oh man, I beat Lucario. You lose Lucario, it's like, oh, I was winning and then I got hit and died. Honestly, I think... I'm, like, debating. You know what I want to do, actually? I want to also do something else. Because, you know, this calls for a new tier. Frustrating and more frustrating. There we go. And this is actually, like, so perfect for some characters. Coney, more every tier. We need infinite tiers. But yeah. This is like the specialty tier. No, you know what this is? This is like cheese plus frustrating. There's some super tier right here. Yep, no, this is perfect. So I'm actually gonna do this then. It's like, these are pretty equal, and then you combine them. Okay, I'm going all at hero. Alright, Lucas. Smash for Lucas was whatever. Nothing really to talk about. Brawl Lucas was like, no one played him. I should like do this. Like, order characters by their game when I do this. Yeah, that works. Guys, guess how many times Brawl and Smash 4 pop up on here? Thank you, Nizma. You should drop a sub for the partner anniversary. Just throwing it out there. You play Brawl, Lucas? You owe a rare one then. But like, it's like, I think I fought against like Brawl Lucas like once or twice. Yeah. And then old Lucas is just like frustrating. Honestly, I think I'm gonna put K-Rool and Cheezer tier. But like most like Lucas's in Ultimate just kind of like jump back, PK fire, and like at least when I fight them, that's my experience. Is just they PK fire and my sure you can PK fire, it's over here. I'll just wait it out, I guess. I'm not interacting with it. Well, I'll interact with you, bro. You have to interact with me. PK fire ain't doing shit. Ugh. Alright, Lucina. No one really played Smash 4 Lucina. But like, it was alright to fight her. But yeah, it was like kind of fun because she's so normal. Nah, I put I for both in. It's like in both games, she's just too bland, right? Especially in contrast to Marth. Where like, I think Marth in every game, or almost every game, is fun to fight. Like, I don't know how I feel Ultimate Marth. Yo, let's go. Thanks to this mod for the tier 1. I really appreciate it, bro. Let's freaking go. Can we hit 150 subs today? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Alright, I'll stop chilling for now. Hold on. I'm gonna keep him here for filler. Yeah, so Brawl Marth, pretty fun. Double forward air and one short up was cheese. But like, especially in Brawl, there's so many worse things. And like, Melee Marth is pretty peak Smash. Smash 4 Marth is... it's pretty peak Smash, I'm not gonna lie. I think Melee Marth, if his grab range didn't feel so like stupid. Because sometimes I feel like I fight Melee Marth and he just spams grab and I'm like... okay. Nah, Smash 4 Marth is just here. Like, I love playing around the spacing. But sometimes it doesn't feel like there's a lot going on. It's just like a lot of fun spacing, which is fun. And Ult Marth, it's like I don't feel like I have to play around Ult Marth spacing because his tippers are so shit. The only Marth player I've ever played that could hit tippers consistently was MKLeo. He would hit like side B tippers consistently. I don't know how. And I feel like just me not knowing the matchup and like friendlies more than anything else. But like, it's because his tipper mechanic isn't strong enough in Ultimate, even though when he hits you with a tipper you explode. He just feels like fighting Lucina but worse. No, his tippers are a lot easier to hit in Brawl and Smash 4. Like in Ultimate, his tippers are a lot harder to hit. You gotta trust me on this one. I know they buffed the tipper range at some point, and it's still not enough. It doesn't help that the way Ultimate is with like hurtbox shifting and characters moving faster, makes spacing for tippers a lot harder. So yeah. Yeah, it's like up tilt's easy hit for tipper, and even then it's like quote unquote easy. Alright. Oh, Luigi! Alright, nap time. Because in Smash 4, when you fought Luigi, you just camped. You super hard camped versus him. Like, I mean like you ultra camped him and it was like, oh my god. Oh, nothing's happening. Brawl Luigi. Yeah, whatever. He like wasn't good, but he wasn't terrible. It was like pretty enjoyable to fight him. I haven't fought Luigi much in Melee. The little I fought of him though, I just I'm like, can you stop wave dashing for 1 second? And then ult Luigi. Ult Luigi. I don't even care like my character fucking wins. Versus ult Luigi. That shit is like... It's like all three. It is straight up like all three of nap time, cheeser, and frustrating. Oh man, this is a demonic character. I think he might get his own tier. What? Right, because like I feel like at least with like these other characters in this tier, it's like there's more stuff like interactions going on. I think fighting Luigi in Ultimate is worse than fighting Hero low-key. Because like it doesn't matter, like you don't actually Luigi is losing matchups, but he doesn't lose matchups because he kills you. Super Squan. What's up, Tony Blessing, Corey Cook? Maybe G-Cube. I don't think I'm ever gonna get a chance to fight Raru, so whatever. So I almost always lose every Luigi fight. But yeah. Alright. Dude, I used to play against Dark Wizzy like daily in Smash 4. I loved fighting as Mario. This shit was peak Smash. It's Smash for Mario. I don't care if you had some rage bullshit. Every character did. Yeah, that was... Because he's a well-rounded character, it's also really good. But like, despite being really good, he's still well-rounded. Like, man, great time. Like, oh, you got me with a rage up air combo. That's my fault. Like, I always felt when I fought Mario. It was my fault for getting hit by, like, rage cheese. So it never was frustrating to me. The only thing that was frustrating is when they would just spam up smash, and I'm like, yeah, it's a pretty safe move. But, whatever. There's so many worse things than that. And then Brawl Mario. There was only one Brawl Mario I ever played against. I'm not sure if anyone remembers Kieran Blaze. Probably not. I don't think anyone's boomer enough here. Except maybe Smasher, if he's here. But like, him and Luigi are both just kind of normal characters. Like, he didn't have his crazy combos, but he had like good buttons and a good fireball game. You know, Luigi had like decent... I think Luigi had some grab combos and some decent combos for that game. But like, you know, he had a good fireball. Like, they both were kind of similar. Just Mario's faster and Luigi had more damage. But they were normal. So like, it was pretty fun to fight them, but not engaging, you know? Because they were not that good. And then I just haven't fought against Melee Mario. Actually, I think I fought against one. I don't know how I feel with Melee Mario yet. I feel like he just forward ears. Anyway, Ult Mario! Ult Mario! I should have put... I like fighting Ult Mario. And this might just be because I've played against Mario so much in my life that, like, I have become used to all of his tricks and gimmicks. It doesn't hit me. But I'm always like, yeah, man, pretty good time. Just fighting against old Mario, man. Shit. I gotta space you out. I can't get up there in the corner. I gotta play around the fireball game. I don't get down air cheese. So I'm just gonna space you out. I'm gonna just perfect shield some stuff. You get a rising air near me, you get punished. I think I know the matchup too well. So I think I enjoy it because I know all of his weaknesses. Low key, I'm putting a Let's Run It Back. But I know that's gonna be like one of those like Dabuz takes. And Old Mario is a very good character, of course. I like to play Rosa more than Olimar, Chris Kwan. Right, Mega Man. He's meant to be a frustrating character. He's like Samus, like Diddy Kong, Dog Hunt, where it's like, alright, man, that's a lot of projectiles you got. My God, go ahead. All right, Meta Knight. All right, Smash 4 Meta Knight sucked to fight. Cause like Smash 4 Meta Knights, bro, they just fish for the ladder. Like, they were just like dash attack and fish for the ladder and like dash grab, fish for ladder. Like, everything they was fishing for ladder. It never felt like I was playing neutral. But like, Meta Knight also did very well to Rosa, so that was extra annoying for me, especially before the character got nerfed. And like, just like, this character's a bastard in Smash 4. Even after the nerfs, he was just a bastard child character. Alright, and then with old Meta Knight, yeah, it's pretty fun. Because you can't always ladder off of like every single hit, I'm like, I can play around this. And if you got it, you got it. Oh, and then Brawl Meta Knight. Brawl Meta Knight. Yeah! It's not the same level of like raw ices. But like, the thing about Meta is, if the Meta Knight engaged with you, like if it was like a Nairo-esque Meta Knight where they just fought you, it was like, damn, this character's broken. And they even fought like a Mewtwo Love Meta Knight where like they would just not fight you. It's like, man, this character is so broken. And like for 2 different reasons, right? So it's like either you just fought the character and he was just insane at like his buttons, combos, advantage state, yada yada. Or you fought the Meta Knight that did interaction, you're like, I can't hit him. Multiple jumps, down B, ledge beam that was god tier, invincible up B as shield. And like the character was so overtuned. It's like weird because the only reason it's here is because he was overtuned. But I don't feel like, but I feel like for that reason I can't put him anywhere else. Because like I have like war flashbacks of fighting like Mewtwo King and he just went Yoshi's Island and he would literally glide into the wall in Yoshi's up and down, up and down, up and down for like 10 seconds at a time, and then grab ledge and I'm like, alright man. I feel like the Luigi's here needs like a something else. Alright, I'm actually gonna do this. Because he's definitely, it wasn't as awful to fight him as like Bayo and Cloud in Smash 4. But like, oh, he was just so broken. Oh, like, oh my god, he was so broken. Alright, Mewtwo. Smash for Mewtwo is pretty fun to fight. Not like, oh my god, but it was pretty fun. He has some strong things, he has some big weaknesses. Dude, that was not on purpose, Geek. That's very funny. That's just coincidence. I don't think I've ever run into Mewtwo Melee. And then Ultimate Mewtwo. I like haven't like got to fight this character since like quarantine when like Waddy was still around. I enjoyed playing against Waddy though. I thought it was fun to play against Ultimate Mewtwo. Honestly, I enjoyed fighting Waddy in Smash 4 as well. I just enjoy fighting this character. Yeah, cause like I've fought like 1 or 2 Mewtwo since Waddy, like years ago. Cause well, yeah, it's who's playing old Mewtwo. Thank you, Onyx. Can I get a sub for the partner anniversary? Too bad. Right? No, the freaking meme of the guy getting gray hair for real right now. Yeah, but like SCX quit like at the beginning of Ultimate pretty much. And Abadongo didn't play Mewtwo in Ultimate. Good on him, by the way. Smart man. It's a Valor Viper. That's me, Dabuz. Alright. Oh, okay. How do we even talk about the Miis? Are we gonna talk about the Miis as if, like, in Smash 4 they could customize their sizes? No, we're gonna assume it was standard size Miis. Because Small Mii Brawler is God. But, like, luckily, that was banned. So I think that's just a normal, like, character. Sure. I have no strong feelings about Mii in Smash 4. Ult Mii is a cheeser. Oh, Ult Mii Brawler is a cheeser, though. No one played Gunner or Swordy in Smash 4. They just weren't characters. And then, like, Ult Gunner? Ult Gunner. I don't, this character is so unfun to fight. like they're ledge trap. Like I know like they're worse than Samus, so it's surprising. I think they're more annoying to fight than Samus. But like Samus has like a more normal like moveset. Me Gunner is just like this weird gimmick. Definitely a cheesy gimmick. What, Moxie, this mud skip from the US who's trying to... Oh, okay, okay, I never heard of him. Sub Silver. Costume moveset tournaments? I don't remember those, Mark. But like, that's because only me in Smash 4 was Brawler. Alright, then me Sortie in Ultimate. Ah, yeah, they're both just cheesers. Like, the thing is, Gunner is more frustrating than cheese, and Sortie is more cheese than frustrating. But like they're both cheesy, frustrating assholes. Oh, yeah, yeah. This is our first ultimate character here in the soul crushing experience. Like I know I play Min Min. I think I can put her in this tier. Because when I fight against Min Min, I'm like, I don't want to play this game. Right? Yeah, you know, yeah. Like, I understand the pain and suffering of others, and I've experienced it too. Yeah. 3 ultimate characters here. 3 ultimate characters and Brawl Ices. Even that is not fun to get in a Min Min because like her up B is so far range, it's like a decent recovery. And dash tag out of the corner is so good. Oh god, we got, oh man. Alright. Brawl Game Watch was fun. He was like a normal character. He wasn't peak or anything like that. He was just fun. He was normal. Smash 4 Game Watch was cheese. His like main thing is he had down throw up air kill confirms. Whatever. The little bit of melee Game Watch I hated. Because the character is bad, but then he has like a few god buttons. And he has like down throw neutral air as a kill confirm. And I'm like, huh? Why do you have down throw neutral air as a kill confirm? Huh? Then crouch cancel down tilt there? Alright. And then obviously old Game Watch. God, man. I used to not mind fighting this character until 2024 when the Rosalina Game Watch matchup genuinely became a timeout fest. Where like the correct way for both characters to fight is literally just not fighting. So I want to see something. No, it doesn't work. So like, now the correct way to fight Game & Watch is just... So I'm gonna do this. So it's like, now the correct way to fight Game & Watch is like, just timeouts? Like, I'll be fighting like... That's the thing, though. That's the thing. Game Watch has a camp versus Rosa, and Rose has camp versus Game Watch. Neither character gets to approach. Yeah, for real. But yeah, so... Like, I'll be fighting Monte, right? And Monte will literally just run around, up B, and drift away. And I'm like, shield up B, and I'm like, oh man, he sees me trying to grab, up B. He sees me shielding, up B. Or like, maybe he grabs because he sees me shielding. He does like a back air, and like he drifts away, I try to do something, up B. Yeah, there are, Mark. But like, even with Olimar, like, because of Bucket, Olimar Game Watch is very annoying because Bucket kind of negates my game plan. And then Mimic Game Watch is just like, well, I'm in disadvantage state. Like, it's not as bad as, like, some other Ultimate characters because he has more exploitable weaknesses and has to at least, like, interact. I just say that his shield's so good. It's like the fact that his shield is so good means like it's really hard to interact, and the interactions tend to be very minuscule because he's super light, so it's hard to combo. Yeah, Mithralin. Like, yeah, it's not like waft or anything. But I feel like him turning up B into like crazy advantage state like pushes it farther. Or Doramigi's just God with him. Alright. And 64 characters. Alright. Smash 4 Ness. I'm biased. Because Rosalina is like, I don't think Rosa destroyed Smash 4 Ness, but she clearly won because LOL. Gravity pull up B. I think Ness is honestly a pretty fun character to fight in every Smash game, though. Like, Brawl Ness, he's like, whatever. He's a normal character, I guess. It's like, I haven't really played much against Melee Ness. And then Ult Ness, like, I enjoy fighting Ult Ness. I don't mind that, like, he has, like, down smash cheese. I actually really enjoy fighting Ult Ness. I think it's really fun. Offline. Online! Come on, this is all offline. Because online, you just fight Send, right? And you just go to a platform with this double jump, cancel side B from the platform over and over and over. Oh, no, this is the game. But like offline, it's like, hey man, I'm gonna jump up the platform and hit you. Oh, I'm gonna bait out your rising aerials. Oh, I'm gonna mix up my recovery so you can't down smash it. Oh, I'm gonna hit your up B and punch through and land on you, but you're trying to bait me out and drift up B and I have to like do that. Like there's so many like different interactions happening. It's kind of awesome. I kind of love fighting Smash 4 Ness. I mean Ultimate Ness. And like my characters like slightly beat or go even with Ness, so it's not even like a matchup bias thing. Like I've played against Serum Ness before and I'm like, this is a good time. Yeah. Alright. Olimar! Yeah. Yeah. I'm kind of falling asleep versus Olimar in all 3 games. I'm not gonna lie. It's like Brawl, like Smash for Olimar was like barely a character. I'm gonna keep it real with you. So that was kind of boring. Brawl Olimar is almost frustrating. But like obviously I'm biased because I play as Olimar, so like I know how to fight him. And the Ditto especially was just kind of boring. Like it was a really uninteractive Ditto with lots of like weird trades and stuff. And then Ult Olimar, it's like, it's also really boring because like you don't really want to interact with Ult Olimar. So it's kind of like fighting Kirby or Luigi where it's like the best thing you can do is not fight them until you fight them on your own terms. You like when Mario knows that he has no Pikmin, he knows the next one's blue and insta kills after a pluck. Oh yeah. Pluck, cancel, grab. This shit's funny. There was a few Brawl Olimars. Like there was a handful of them. But yes, like in all games, it's like you don't really want to interact with him until like you can bait him into interactions or like call out like a Pikmin toss. So it's pretty boring in all the games, honestly. It's not like you could argue it's frustrating because he also does a shit ton of damage. But for me, personally, it's just kind of boring to fight him. There was also Rich Brown, there was Fino, there was Andy G, there was Black Waltz. There was a lot of Olimars in Brawl. I don't think Shuton played Brawl. Denty as well, he has a lot. Oh, Pac-Man. Alright, Smash 4 Pac-Man was Nap Time. Ultimate Pac-Man is obnoxious. Smash 4 Pac-Man would be obnoxious if it wasn't like so mid. Oh god, Smash 4. Smash 4 Pac-Man is just this freaking annoying campy-ass character that forces you to approach, which is fine. But then Hydrant stops the approaches. It feels so stupid, and then he jumps off stage and charges fruit. It's like you're off stage charging fruit. And if you're recovering, I can't re-interact with that. Oh my god, you fucking have a Bell or a Galaga from jumping off stage after jumping a Hydrant. Holy shit, we play the fucking game. I hate Pac-Man so much. Oh, moving on. Palu. Palu's aight. Like, assuming no customs. Actually, I forget if we used customs. No, we didn't use customs. Yeah, assuming no customs. She was just bare bones. Old Palu, honestly pretty fun to fight. It's like, if she didn't have really brainless options with like neutral air and back air, I put her in let's run it back tier. But like, she's fun. Like, she's pressing some buttons, spacing a little bit, and then like she nairs and hits me like this is stupid. But then I like whiff punish her nair and it's fun. Yeah, it's like when you learn the matchup, it's like it's just Smash, but like it's solid Smash. I do live region for Palu. We're not really go to my events much, but like yeah. All right. Pichu, I have not fought. Yeah, actually, you know what I should do instead? I have an idea. I know I keep changing like my my tiers, but I think this will be the last change to my tiers. I promise. Maybe. All right, that's 4 roster. There we go. Not enough tiers? More tiers! All the tiers! But yeah. Alright, ult Pichu. It's pretty fun. I don't know. I don't love fighting ult Pichu. Because, like, today's meta of Ultimate, 2025 meta of ult Pichu, is basically they just kind of run away until like you overextend chasing them, or they get like a good T-Jolt opening, which is fine. It's Ultimate, right? Like Mario does that to an extent. Mewtwo does that to an extent. A lot of characters do it to an extent, but like ult Pichu really does that. You know what I mean? In Celebi. Sorry, Vexa. Too many tiers. Can't have any more. We're out of tier spots. We've been out of colors for a bit. Yeah, it's like, I wish ult Pichu was more incentivized to fight you instead of just like waiting for an opening. But that's hit and run character problems. Sometimes they're just a lot better at running than hitting. Alright. Alright, I haven't fought Pichu. You can tell I need to play more melee to like run into these characters more. Smash 4? I didn't love fighting Smash 4 Pikachu. Like, the only Smash 4 Pikachu there really was Esam. And it's like... it was whatever. I don't like dealing with T-Jolt Quick Attack. It's not, like, frustrating in Smash 4 because they weren't that good. But it's not really fun either. It's just like, alright man, I'm going to punish this, or maybe I won't. Maybe I read the T-Jump and hit you for it, or maybe you Quick Attack and I mess up. I don't know. Kevin knows well. Yeah, it depends on your character. Like, as Olimar, I enjoy fighting Pikachu more than Rosa, for sure. Anyway, Brawl Pikachu was like... I did not get to fight Brawl Pikachu. Because the only Brawl Pikachu existed was Esam, and he went Ice Climbers on me. And like, outside of Esam, there's no Pikachus. Or like, so few. I genuinely can't remember, besides like fighting random Pikachus, where I just go Olimar, I throw a Pikmin, and I win, right? So I can't even judge this. And then, dude, fight Shiny Marks Pikachu in Ultimate. Dude, Shiny Marks Pikachu in Ultimate is like... it is one of the worst things I've had to fight in a Smash game. And like, specifically his, but he is a representation of Pikachu in my mind. Because every other Pikachu tries to be like him for obvious reasons. And all it does is T-Jolt and Quick Attack under the stage. And like Quick Attack from the ledge and T-Jolt. And like, occasionally goes in with T-Jolt pressure or like safe, like neutral air pressure. Yeah, no, yeah, Shiny Mark is just Sonic's if Sonic's played Pikachu. Like, I want to play the game. I want to fight, interact, something, please. Please, man. And like, I get it. That's the correct way to play the characters he's so good at. I'm not blaming him for doing that. But like, Dude, like, legitimately, fighting Pikachu is like fighting Game Watch. Where the meta has devolved to the point where timeouts are just like the correct playstyle. I did GQ, that's pretty funny. Yeah, like, timeouts being the correct playstyle for Pikachu is just like... Aight, bro. You know? That's just how the game is, I guess. So we're moving on. Man, this character was probably, like, fun when Isan was playing him. Ugh, but now... Now... It's, like, almost low-key here, but no, it could be worse. Alright, Piranha Plant. Honestly, I enjoy fighting Piranha Plant. I don't see it much. But, like, Piranha Plant is generally pretty fun to fight. I know it sounds weird. Because it's funny, because Piranha Plant isn't fun to play as. Like, I don't know if you ever have, like, actually tried sitting down and learning Piranha Plant. God, he's so weird. And intuitive and, like, kind of bad. But then you fight him and it's like, like, there's... I feel like a lot of his moves are, like, really telegraphed. And I feel smart when I read his telegraph moves. Like, I get this dopamine boost I don't think I've deserved. But it's, like, kind of interesting as a result. I feel like there's, like, very clear strengths and weaknesses for his lot of moves as well. So, like, it's like a little puzzle to play around. Maybe it's not run it back. Maybe it's just fun. Alright, Aegis. I hate this. I hate Aegis, bro. I hate Aegis, dude. I just hate how this is, like, the most... One of the easiest characters ever put in a Smash game. Until you get to a level of opponent where, like, they can edge guard you. And I also hate how, like, two of my characters are shut on Aegis, right? Like, Rosie gets absolutely destroyed by Aegis. All of them can, like, do it, but it's a hard matchup. I know Mimmin beats Aegis, but then I hate fighting Aegis with Mimmin because it's just, like, I'm losing neutral because Mithra is God. Oh, and then hit her once and she might die. And, like, I hate how swingy Aegis is by design. Right? Where it's, like, broken character, awful recovery. And I just don't like that kind of character design. So a character being good with that design, but then also being better, cheesier Ike because of Pyra, just rubs me the wrong way. Yeah, and also, like, dodge mechanics. Right? The freaking, like, foresight. Oh, I forgot about that when I was talking about it. That, like, adds... I think there's something I was forgetting about. It's like Sheik with a big sword and frame 2 air dodge that slows you down, but also becomes Ike. And their weakness is not the best shield pressure and bad recovery. Yeah, dude, Pirate Dare as a neutral tool feels so wrong. Like, it shouldn't be a neutral tool. No, I hate Aegis. Oh. Moving on. Alright, Richter. Need I explain? No? Cool. Ridley, Cheeser. Need I explain? No, cool. Alright, Smash for Rob. No one played Smash for Rob. Like, I'm not kidding. I think I fought a Smash for Rob once in, like, the first year of Smash 4, and that's it. Brawl Rob was kind of boring, because Brawl Rob just had, like, one move and that was neutral air, and it was a good move. It was a very good move. But, like, he didn't really do much. Ultimate Rob. It's, like, they're frustrating, but they're not one-dimensional frustrating. Like, their projectile game is worse than, like, Samus, Duck Hunt, Mega Man, right? And, like, yeah, their scrapping game is really good. But, like, it's still kind of, it's a fun challenge. Like, honestly, Rob is just a little overtuned. If he was a little bit weaker, I think he would be, I think he would low-key be here in Ultimate. Because I love how they how well they designed a scrapping zoner trapper hybrid. I think he's like really good design, top tier. Just literally like up tilt up air needed to not kill so easily. But like back air needed to have a little more lag, or like gyro needed to not be like immediately available if someone blocks it. Like yeah, they're the overtuned all-rounder. Like I'm having a good time fighting him. Okay, well, Robin. Ooh, we're almost done with this. Alright. Yeah, Smash 4 Robin didn't exist. There's so many characters in Smash 4 that just didn't exist. And then Ultimate Robin? I enjoy fighting Ultimate Robin. I enjoy the minigame of playing the resource management game. Like, we're both playing Robin's resource management game. We're both playing around when he's strong with swords. Both playing around his spells that are kind of telegraphed but cover a lot of space. Like, okay, cheese character. But he's not he is a cheeser character, but he is. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, at least very good. This is Ult Bayo, and it makes me want to quit tier. I'd rather fight Smash 4 Bayo than Ultimate Bayo. Actually, I'm remembering something. The reason I'm entering Smash 4 at SmashCon this year is because Bayo is banned. I didn't mind fighting Smash 4 Bayo when I played the game. Now I don't play Smash 4. She would make me not enter a bracket for the game. You know, actually, in retrospect, I just realized that I'm putting her in this tier. Anyway, I got sidetracked. Yo, Smash 4 Rosa? I am biased. I am very biased, and I'm not afraid to show it. You feel me? Smash 4 Rosa is fun. She was very fun to fight. Good, clear weaknesses, though. I think Ult Rosa is, like, low-key less fun to fight. Even though her weaknesses are better, I think Ult Rosa is actually better at slowing the game down than Smash 4 Rosa. Because Starbus is really good. Like, Luna Lambert back in there. Like, it's kind of hard to actually make Ult Rosa interact. And that's just kind of boring. Like, Smash 4, she couldn't non-interact as much. It's just she was better at controlling space. But it's still interactive. I have a lot of experience in the Rosa Ditto, yeah. Because even though Rosa was top tier in 4, it's like much more interesting as a top tier. Alright. Got Smash 4. There wasn't really much Smash 4 Roy, but like, he was actually pretty fun to fight. Because he was just like worse Ultimate Roy, you know? Honestly, I think Ultimate Roy is the same thing, where it's like, yeah, it's pretty fun to fight character. It's actually really funny. Smash 4 Roy would be higher if he was a little bit better, but sometimes it felt too easy, so it's kind of boring. Ultimate Roy would be a little bit higher if he was slightly worse, but sometimes he's too much of a cheese lord. But like we're just playing Smash. Honestly, I think Ult Roy gets to go and let's run it back. Oh, so I'm actually thinking, why is Ness here? I just realized. No, he needs to be let's run it back. Honestly, I'm thinking about it more. I don't think there's many characters I put in peak. I might just remove the peak tier and put them all on let's run it back. But yeah, so like, Roy's pretty fun. And then Melee, I have not fought him yet. Oh, Ryu! Oh, no! Uh-oh. That's scary. Alright. Ryu! Dude, fuck. Like, I'm lucky I played Rosa. It's like, I had a winning matchup. It was to the point where Locust was counterpicking me with Bayo. Because he couldn't do it with Ryu. Like, he couldn't win Ryu Rosa versus me in Smash 4. Wait. This is old. Wait. Where is Smash 4 Ryu? I just realized. Oh, no, this is Smash. Wait, where's Ult Ryu? Huh. I don't think this list has ult Ryu. Or whatever. Anyway, okay, so luckily, both Ryus are the same. I did not put him with Kenwish. Both Ryus are like, I don't like either. It's because in Smash 4, this character is Cheese God. Like, walking up with the chicken elbow was like unironically what you did with the character. And it was so good. And he was Luigi, like Ultimate Luigi for Ultimate. Yo, sub Kidling, thanks for read. Now, ult Ryu, he doesn't do the chicken elbow thing as much. And then he just goes, Shako, Shako. And then like he just hits you with fucking billion damage moves. Up air, dude, up air Shoryu feels so bad to get hit by. When it's like, alright, like random up air into land up off from up air into jump up air, up B, oh, I'm dead, like from 40. Yo, thanks Farblow. Thank you, Unicorn. Let's go Kid Link with a tier 1, much appreciated. Ooh, Kid Link raid, getting the treasure. You know, you get the treasure of my appreciation. Woo! Yeah. But yeah, so Smash 4 Ryu.
Kid Link raid.
Cheese.
Give us your treasure.
Ult Ryu.
Kid Link gun.
Cheese. Honestly, no, cheese character, both of them. I will say I hate Focus as well. More so in Smash and Ultimate. Smash 4 Rosa just didn't care about Focus much. But bro, in Ultimate I hate like an armored like aerial charge that lets you dash out of it is really cheesy. Like I know he needs a disadvantage option, and that's a unique one. But it's not satisfying because it feels like it's RNG if I break the armor sometimes. Like if I get 2 hits or not with one of my moves. Man, this character is very cheesy. And like it's hard to interact with him, so it's like kind of nap time as well. Alright. Alright, Sephiroth. Now that I've learned the matchup, I actually like fighting Sephiroth a lot. Yeah, he's talking about Locust Mithrelin. He died like 20 or something. It was funny. Poor Mr. R. Yeah, like, I actually quite like fighting Sephiroth now that I understand the matchup. I still hate One Wing, and I still hate how he can cheese me. But like, when it comes to One Wing, I'm like, okay, I didn't kill him early enough. That's my bad. When it comes to getting like shield broke cheese, I'm like, okay, I got super predictable with my shields, and he down smashed me at a specific range. Like, because I feel like what Sephiroth hits me with is deserved. And like, there's very clear ranges, or moves he wants to go for at certain ranges. There's a lot of skill testing on my parries versus their empty land grabs, versus me jumping over their forward air, versus them calling that out with the back air, versus me running underneath the back air. But like, it's really enjoyable offline. Online though, he's actually one of the characters that's one of the worst to fight online. Because you need precise punishes. Yeah, I'm gonna put him here. He's quite a cool character to fight. Alright. Sheik. Oh, I love fighting Smash 4 Sheik. I'm gonna die in this hill. Dude, Smash 4 Sheik? That shit give me joy. I played against Sheik so much that I might have been like Stockholm Syndrome to like in the matchup. Like, I fought against Vinny Sheik on like a multiple times a week basis for years. And then I fought Mr. R Sheik all the time in bracket. And like, I had other people I knew that I would fought that played Sheik. So like, I had constant Sheik experience. But like, I loved playing the matchup. Even when Void needle camped me, I was like, I remember the one time Void beat me in Smash 4 at Smash and Splash. And I remember thinking, bro, he just played that perfectly. Like yeah, he needle camped me. But you know when someone camps you and like, alright, that was skillful camping. Yeah. That's weird to say that it was skillful camping and to admit it. But like, Void actually skillfully camped me out. Like, he got it when he beat me. Like, that's the thing, I feel like Sheik needle camping was like a worse version of like Falco, like laser camping. Because she had the charge of needles in the same place. And it was kind of interesting to fight. Like, I might be crazy. So, yeah. Alright. Pro Sheik was pretty fun. Not much to say. Just fast character, has to fight. Not a good character though in Brawl, sadly. I haven't fought a lot of Sheik in Melee. Melee Sheik from the little bit I fought though seems aight. It's like, she just kind of runs around, fishes for grabs, fishes for down for fair. Has some good aerials. But, she's a lot like Rondo and Rivals, right? Or I guess Rondo's like her, right? Where poor airspeed, so like, the movement on the ground and where they jump is important. And I always enjoy games where like the opponent's character is strong, but their strength has some kind of but. Like Sheik's strong, but when she jumps, she's very committed. So she has to pick when she's gonna jump or commit to playing to the ground game. And I think those are always interesting. Though I think the strength at which she can just run around the ground and look for grabs, like, gets a little too obnoxious at points. And sometimes her combos feel a little bit like too free flow, and I'm like, I'm gonna say she's fun though overall. I don't mind fighting Sheik. Alright, I'll say I'm gonna think about more. I'm gonna just do this. I'm gonna do this. I promise. No more tier changes for real this time. Alright, and then ult Sheik. Yeah. Yeah, pretty fun to fight ult Sheik. No complaints. Guys, almost on the list. Holy crap. Yo, Shulk sucked so much in Smash 4. Shulk was so bad in Smash 4, bro. Like, I actually had to play against Shulk quite a bit because I had a local Shulk named Solarts. So, like, I actually learned the matchup pretty well in Smash 4. And it was very funny. Because with the Rosa, it was just like, I would just short up air. And generally speaking, short up air in neutral was how you beat Smash 4 Shulk as Rosa. Just run up air. It just worked. I don't know why. I was generally just running up and up airing, and I was like, wait, I'm winning. I'm just running up and up airing. Why is this working so well? So yeah. And then like ult Shulk? You're just a cheese lord in ult. Dude, how do we go from like kind of boring? Oh, how do we go from this to a worse face? Worst looking face. But anyway, dude, right? Shield art, smash art, jump art, speed art. Why is every art but purple the cheese one? And like that's on top of just being normal sword character like Lucina, but bigger range. I don't know if they're cooking with this one, but I think I go back to the kitchen because something got burnt. All right, where was Simon? I think so. Yeah. Oh, this is Victor. Anyway. Ooh, Brawl Snake. So the thing about Brawl Snake is that every Brawl player likes fighting Snake. This is like a fact, by the way. If you're a Brawl player, you love fighting Snake. Grenades is one of the coolest items of all time, especially in Brawl. Also, can I make this look better? Or is one open now? Like, grenades are so fun. And like, playing this obstacle course, except you use the obstacles against Snake, really fun. And like, this character's disadvantage was cheeks. So even if his like neutral was God and he's heavy, you got him disadvantage, you were hitting him. So it was satisfying. Like, yeah, man, you're getting stuck here. Oh, Brawl Snake. Smash 4 Snake in comparison is like fine, just fun. It's kind of funny. So, it's like, I think overall, Ultimate Snake is actually better than Brawl Snake relative to the meta, which I never expected. I knew the character was very good in Ultimate, but I didn't expect to get to a point where I'm like, I think Ult Snake is the better of the two. But like, he's fun to fight. But I find Ult Snake a little more frustrating because I find his disadvantage state harder to punish, mostly due to ultimate air dodges, directional air dodge, combined with like B reverse grenades and C4, especially for recovery. Directional air dodge really helps me out a lot. So like I find that his main weakness of disadvantage, and not carrying over to the same extent between games, makes him so much more frustrating in the fight, because I don't feel like I would get enough reward for running neutral. And frame 1 grenade combo breaks and ultimate are so frustrating because like the way it trades and he gets combos off those trades, or it's like puts you in bad spots, really obnoxious. Even though the rest of like the obstacle course minigame being cool is still true, man, frame 1 grenades, air dodge, and like the fact that his up tilt, it was god in Brawl, but it feels more out of place in Smash and Ultimate, to be honest, than Brawl as a move. I don't know how to explain it. Maybe it's because the character's just better overall in Ultimate. I feel like he can like, I don't know, he was pretty good in Brawl. I don't think that's it. But yeah, Brawl Snake still fun to fight, not as, I mean, Ult Snake, fun to fight, not as good as Smash 4. Oh, Smash 4 Sonic. Oh my god, hold up. And Ult Sonic. Yeah. Brawl Sonic is just, we're going to sleep, bro, whatever. You didn't do anything. But like, oh no. No, both the Sonics, bro. Get him out of here, please. No, Sonic's lamer in Ultimate than Smash 4. It's like, they're both extraordinarily lame characters. But like, actually, Ultimate Sonic, because the thing about Ultimate Sonic is, he's better than, actually, he's probably a better character than Smash 4 Sonic. And even though you don't have shield canceling spin dash in Ultimate the way he did in Smash 4, in exchange, bro, they gave Sonic combos. Sonic like didn't have like crazy combos in Smash 4. You know, he had some good combos and good cheese. It's like in Ultimate, frame 2 air dodge really matters in Ultimate. Direction air dodge matters. And then like ridiculous combos across the board in Ultimate the way he didn't have in Smash 4 means like you're playing this character that can't be hit, and then also kills you. In Smash 4, you just couldn't hit him. You just timed you out. It was still really, really bad. But wow. No, like fighting Ultimate Sonic genuinely feels like unwinnable sometimes. Smash 4 Sonic was like unwinnable for a lot of characters, but like you could fight him and not be afraid. Like, you want to fight him. Oh. $60 was like the hype Sonic 2 is the funny part. But yeah. Alright, anyway. Alright, I need to put a stipulation here. Okay? Okay, I'm putting Sora in fun. And I know you guys are gonna look at me and go, what? Are you okay, Dabuz? So stipulation. He's fun. But when Sora players go to the legend to spam spells off stage and take 10 seconds recovering, that shit is cringe. Okay, and that's very important. Now, I love playing as Sora, so I have a lot of bias. So, with all that said, I think outside of him just being off stage for 2 billion years at a time, wasting my time, the actual neutral versus Sora is interesting. It's a lot like Corrin. If Corrin's falling aerials weren't as good, in exchange, Corrin had like a good projectile game. It's like you can interact with his falling aerials, but like it's not free. Like playing around his spells that you can see is interesting. Playing around like his side B is interesting. Like playing around like his like 1, 2, 3 with Nair and Fair, it's frustrating but interesting. And like that's his character. He's like frustrating, but he's interesting. Using his floatiness and bad double jump against him is really satisfying. Like, baiting out his laggy burst options is cool. The fact that his recovery goes far, but like it has exploitable angles, means baiting out those exploitable angles is a cool game, especially in Ultimate where half the characters, their recovery is just like, yeah, I'm just not touching it. So I know it's a crazy take. I get that, okay? But I think Sora is pretty fun to fight. With the caveat, you have to know how to fight him. Because if you don't know how to fight Sora, yeah, he's... Oh god, he's so fun to fight. You have to know what you're doing to make the matchup interesting. And obviously, because I know how the character works. Alright, Squirtle. I wish Squirtle, like in Brawl, could just be Squirtle. Like, you didn't need the other two Pokemon. He was a good character in Brawl. That was like what... He was kind of like Mario, but in Brawl. Like, he was like Smash 4 Mario-esque. Great up close, just overall. Good movement, good at show game. All these great attributes. And literally, the character's high tier. Maybe even low-key top tier. Without the stamina mechanic. But alas, that's not the Brawl universe. But he was also like a character that fought you. Like, you have to wall him out. And there was the constant push-pull of wall him out. Oh, he got it and killed me. Oh, I pushed him out and he couldn't do anything. Really fun character. Honestly, I would say the same thing for Ultimate Squirtle. But I don't like dealing with, he's very small. And Hurtbox shifting in Ultimate is really annoying. Like, otherwise he's really fun to fight, and the smallness doesn't kill fighting him. But like, sometimes I'm like, what do you mean this attack whipped because you're dashing and you're tiny on your dash? Come on, bro. What do you mean down to low profile all my moves? I think Solo Squirtle in Brawl may have had the potential to be better than Solo Squirtle is in Ultimate. With that said, it's hard to say because he wasn't solo, so we never got to see like what a Solo Squirtle could do. But I think we know where Solo Squirtle lands in Ultimate as a character, and it's like, okay, they're pretty good, but not top tier. So I guess in that way, they're about the same tier-wise between games, which makes sense. Between games, like, they're basically the same character. Oh! This is a fun one. Yeah. No, the thing is, when we talk about Steve on this stream, we don't even crash out anymore. I have crashed out so many times over Steve. We all have. Like, we get it. It's Steve. I'm just gonna put him in the... I want to quit playing the game because of the characters here and move on. You know? I think that's very understandable. Alright, Terry. This might be because I played against Riddles too much. I like fighting Terry a lot. He's such a fun character. Like, Go Meter's cheese! But, like, it's controlled cheese. You messed up because you didn't kill him early enough. And he is possible to kill early enough. He's not super heavy. His recovery isn't super good. He doesn't have much range to have to fight you. Like, aight, man. And, like, if he gets Go Meter, it's so scary, but, like, it's exciting. Like, bro, my blood is pumping. I have adrenaline when he has Go Meter. You know, it's interesting. Shoutouts to Terrence. Terrence Gogurt. The thing is, like, you can wait for Terry to do something, or you can fight him. He can't run away super well. So, like, it's actually a nice, interesting game of Smashy Bros. Can't Fireball Drive Rush you. True! Then he would be like, down here. Alright. Toon Link. He was pretty frustrating. Honestly, he's just frustrating in Smash 4 and Ultimate. He's, like, bad in Brawl. You notice a lot of characters in Brawl are kind of just boring because they're just kind of bad. At least as an Olimar player, a lot of characters just weren't relevant. So, oh, I just fight this character in bracket. GG. Toon Link's one of them. But like Smash 4 and Ult Toon Link, you know, it's like Mega Man, like Duck Hunt, like Samus, Banjo. They are meant to be annoying. Like, man. I was actually gonna move Gunner here. And yeah, that is your job, and you do it well in both games. Projectiles, hard to hit, decent combos, but you have some weaknesses. Alright. Villager. He was boring. The thing with Smash 4 Villager, here's very funny from my perspective. As a Rosa player, the way Rosa won the matchup was really funny. Crawl. If you did anything but crawl in the matchup in Smash 4, you were going to lose to Villager. But if you just sat there, crawled at Villager, and like down tilted, no custom moves. Custom moves, if this was custom moves, every character is down here in Smash 4. I'm glad we tried custom moves in Smash 4. I'm glad we stopped trying it. But yeah, so you would just crawl, and you like couldn't hit Rosa that well, and down to just stuffed him out super hard. So that matchup was mad boring. And then like in Ultimate, it's like Isabel, right? Like it's just aight. There's some fun things about the way you fight them. You can't choose them out the hard. Kind of weak character. Pocket's a little bit annoying. But then like the spacing around Bear is interesting. Space around his setups with the tree is interesting, and Lloyd is interesting. Like he's interesting. This counterplay to stuff. I kind of wish he was a better character, him and Isabel. Because like they might be frustrating, but they might be more engaging characters to fight as well. If they're a little bit better. As opposed to like, I'm never afraid of losing to these characters. It's very funny how many characters would be more fun to fight if they're better. Oh my god. Speaking of more fun to fight if they're better, Wario's not one of them. It's like Brawl Wario was... Honestly, it was fun. I actually think Wario is pretty fun in Brawl and Smash 4. Just because the dynamic of walling versus approach, right? They have to find ways to get in, I have to find ways to keep them out. If they bait and punish me well, they got it. If I read their baits and I counter their baits, I got it. And it's a dynamic, interesting game. We're in the league. Listen, bro, you play K. Rool, I have no pity for you. Oh, I forgot about the Afro. Yeah, you can just invalidate Wario's bike with the gravity pull. That was awesome. Yeah, Gluto's only Wario. Like there's been some other Warios, but like obviously Gluto's the Wario. And then Ultimate is just a cheeser. But like honestly, it's fun. Honestly, Wario's a fun character to fight. Like, okay. I say this, and then I know I'm gonna fight Gluto, get wafted or hit by like a falling up air to billion damage. I'm like, this fucking sucks. But that's like the gamer rage, right? Like that's the, oh my god, bro, I got hit by falling up air and I died. And not actually, oh, I hate this character. You know what I mean? Like, I think that consistently, he's just a overall decently well-designed, like, character who wants to get in and fight you, and you want to keep out. Yo, what's up, Booga? How you doing, bro? Oh, let's go. Where you going, man? The Booga Journeys. Yeah, we almost know this tier list of all the characters and how fun they are to fight in Smash games. Alright, Wii Fit. Ooh. Oh! I fought John Numbers too much. I don't care. Do I need to explain the legend of John Numbers to anyone? And his love of the ledge? No? Aight, cool. Good, I'm going to sleep now. Alright, Wolf? Yeah, Wolf is fun to fight. Wolf is very interesting because he's fun to fight despite being a character that's pretty good at just like standing behind laser and like following aerials and walling out with that. But it's like really interactive walling. Like laser denies space, but it's also risky if you get too predictable. His aerials deny space, but they can be perfect shielded, parried, whiff punished, outranged. Like, yeah, Wolf is, and like, obviously, Spacey's a disadvantage, fast faller, so you can kind of like combo him better, yada yada. Like, yeah, he has cheese, whatever. So, and like, cheese is good on a character like Wolf, where it's like, okay, down smash cheese is not good, right? I'm recovering and hit me with a 2-frame. I'm dead at 40. Awesome game. Oh, okay, whatever. But like, you got me with like a ledge read, like falling fair into like bear at like 60. I shouldn't have done a regular get up there. You got it, man. You read me. Or you suicide nair side beat me. Like, you got it, bro. You fucking went for the suicide nair side beat. Right? Like, good times. Good times all around. Good character design. Should be in every Smash game. Yeah, anyway, it's... Like, Wolf is... Dude, I think most people look forward to fighting Wolf in bracket. It's like, oh, it's just Wolf. Thank goodness. Alright. Yoshi. Alright. Smash 4 Yoshi. I enjoyed fighting Smash 4 Yoshi, but I was a little bit traumatized because I fought Yoshi all the time. In Smash 4, I lived on Yoshi's Island is what we call it. We literally had a tournament series on Long Island called Yoshi's Island because there were so many Yoshis. There was like 5 or 6 different good Yoshis on the island. Like, you were gonna fight one Yoshi at minimum in like every single bracket in Smash 4 days. So, yeah. 1 second. So yeah, Smash 4 Yoshi. Bit of bias, but I liked it. And then same with Brawl Yoshi, where like you fight it enough, sure, fun. I have not. From the little bit I fought of Melee Yoshi, I actually don't like fighting the character. Like, the double jump armor in Melee feels way too strong when they're used right. It's really annoying to like just get punished for hitting them. And of course, yeah. It's like, I think the double jump super armor is way too overtuned in Ultimate. And so it's like a lot of characters just can't break it. Like at lower percents, Yoshi's can just like double jump out of the corner. And some characters, like Rosa for example, don't actually have a real way to break that armor unless they want to like commit to like Rosa Luma up smash. Right? Which is like, they just have to not run into me. So like, it's really character dependent. But I think for the most part, I don't like how Yoshi's tuned. Like, he's tuned to the level of being frustrating, right? Like up tilt into up air combos, up air shield just being a kill move on like some characters, double jump armor, how much damage he does on like Dare. Egg toss is really annoying for like, oh, he's recovering with egg toss. Oh, it's covering the ledge. I can't do much about it. Right? Like, his smashes have like low lag and high kill power, so it's like he can just kind of do it. And like in general, even though he's not a top tier, he might be top tier. Japan thinks he is. Even though he's not a widely considered top tier, he's a little overtuned in Ultimate. So he's gone from like, oh, it's like a fun game to, oh, you really just armored into me, hit me with a falling up air or an air and got a billion damage. Maybe Booga, but like, yeah, okay, yep. My sword take is perfect. This, I don't know, Yoshi's, he's an interesting one. Alright, Young Link. Melee. I have not fought Melee Young Link yet. Ultimate. He's fun. He's like Spaceys. Like, I don't care that he has good projectiles and that's kind of annoying. Because his disadvantage state is so bad, and because his air-to-air game is so lackluster, and those are two highly explodable weaknesses, I'm always like, aight! Like, hey man, you're being annoying with these neutral bees. Oh, I hit you? Oh, you're at a disadvantage. Oh, I jumped you, you have to be stuck in the aerial. Right? Like, that very clear, like, that clear dynamic of you're walling me out with a very strong move and using that to your advantage, and I am playing around that and either getting rewarded for playing around it correctly or getting punished for you playing around my counterplay. It's just, it's always peak. And like, Young Link combos are cool, so sometimes it hits me with a combo and I'm like, hey man, you got me with a sick combo there, you got it. Right? Like, oh, that's a nice ass read you got me with. Like, you got it, man. Good spacing on that thing. Like, I don't know. Like, I can respect Young Links when they're playing well. Alright. Brawl Zelda wasn't a character. Just, that's all I gotta say there. Smash 4 Zelda. was also not a character. Melee Zelda, as far as I'm aware, is also not a character. Ultimate Zelda is cheese. Yeah. Yeah. And final on Zero Suit. Ooh. So, this is the Smash 4 cheese character. Honestly, it's weird. Because, like, she is the cheese character. I feel like I should put her here. But it was... Was it fun to fight this? No, it wasn't. It was not fun to fight Smash 4 Zero Suit Cheese. Because, like, I'm just playing the game, right? And it's like, oh, my opponent's at 80 on Battlefield. I can never get grabbed or I lose the game. I also can't get hit by, like, a falling up air or a neutral air. Like, in a cheesy game, Zero Suit is like the cheese character, and it's impressive. Even more so than like Bayo, she was the cheese character. Like, I'm just thinking all the times I felt like a Zero Suit like Nairo, and it'd be like, alright man, I have to not get hit by anything. You hit me with one thing and that's game. Oh, okay then. Like, screw that. Oh. Anyway, moving on. Alright. Brawl, Zero Suit Samus. Dude, this character is sick in Brawl. Like, I don't even care if my ass was getting beat by this. Seeing the Zero Suit player spawn and just throwing items. Oh, that was so cool. Especially, like, if you caught the item and threw it back at her. And then, like, she was interesting because she was a fast character with lots of spacing and zoning tools. And, like, a good disadvantage, which sounds bad on paper. But in practice, her spacing tools were meant to let her get close and fight you. She had, like, burst tools, so she wanted to, like, kind of poke you and then burst you down. Like, her down B wasn't ridiculous in Brawl, so you could actually keep her in disadvantage. Her grab, being a tether grab, was a genuine, huge weakness. Like, she had good combos, she had good damage output, she could kill. But she had to work for that with really good mobility and spacing. It was like, oh. She's such an interactive character, such a fun character to fight. And she was really good. She wasn't top tier, she was really good. Oh man. And finally, Ultimate Zero Suit. I don't like fighting Ultimate Zero Suit. I just find it boring. And like, this might be a hot take, but they leaned really hard into her, like, ability to play Keep Away in Ultimate. What a surprise. So it went from, like, oh, the character is really, like good at Keep Away, but, like, not so good you can't fight her. Like, if you corner her, it sucks, so she has to use her movement to not get cornered. To Ultimate, where it's like, oh, you cornered her? Oh, flip kick away. Okay, Zair. Maybe stay with the Nair. Like, oh, some side Bs. Okay, the thing is, a lot of people fucking love Zero Suit, and I'm like, I don't get it. So I'm glad it's not a hot take, bro. Alright. And now I want to do something else. I want to organize all these by game to see where each game falls on the fun spectrum. I think I already organized this tier. Brawl, Smash 4. I'm gonna just, I should just do this. And I'm gonna rename Smash 4 plus most melee characters. Because I need more experience in melee. Like making this list makes me realize I played like half of the melee characters. Yeah, so. Oh wait, this should be here. Oh wow, got the Smash 4 music. Oh no, this is Brawl Bowser. Oh, hold up. So like Brawl character. Oh, this is melee. Smash 4, Smash 4, Smash 4. Okay. So yeah, not that many Brawl characters in here. Like, characters that, like, no one played. Right? Like, I've noticed there's, like, a lot of Smash 4 characters where I just am like, I can't give you a real opinion on them. Like, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 Brawl characters I can't give you an opinion on. 4, 5, 9 Smash 4 characters I can't give you an opinion on. Even though I played a lot more Smash 4 than Brawl in my life. Alright. This part of the list is so funny. Because there's 2 Smash 4 characters that are like, oh. But then there's 6 Ultimate characters. And 4 of them are DLC Pass 2. Where I'm like, I just don't want to play this game. And then we have Ices as the only Brawl rep here. And then Soul Crushing. Okay, you got pretty mixed, even match. You got 2 Smash 4 characters. And the meta one is entirely because I played Rosa Bias. I'm not going to deny that. Same with Cloud. Like both of these are, I played Rosalina, and these matchups sucked Bias. This just seems like a normal take for Melee. And this is, oh man. Yeah, Brawl Meta Knight's his own weird tier. He'd be like, broken? Still kinda fun to fight. Oh no, broken. Sometimes fun. Normally not. Sometimes fun, sometimes not. Man, it's so weird. But yeah, and then I like how outside of Lucario, like all the cheese plus frustrating characters are just ultimate. Like ultimate moment. All right, and then here. Melee characters. Any questions on these takes while I'm organizing this real quick? Alright, then we need Brawl. I guess put Smash 4 here. Yeah. Dude. I have so many Smash 4 ultimate characters and frustrating. And like, I know part of it's because the roster is so big in Ultimate. But also like, damn. Dude, 2 Brawl characters here. Like 3 Smash 4 characters, and that's like, I'm not like 14 Ultimate characters. And then you got like 4 Melee characters, whatever. Jesus. Alright. I like how like this list is just like a lot of characters repeated. So yeah. We just got Falcon 4 times. Yeah, it's really, I do love how Melee so few like viable characters sometimes. Subsweet Dulce. This is the how fun is the character to fight tier list. We actually just finished it. You're late, I say. Late! Alright, this is both, because it's only one review for some reason. Yep. Cheeser. Most of the Cheeser list, of course, is Ultimate. Yeah, Ultimate just has a lot of, like, unfun to fight. Like, maybe this list is, like, putting in perspective, damn. Oh, this is... Alright, I'm done organizing this. Never mind. But, like, a quick glance is, like... A lot of the characters I find fun to fight were Brawl and Smash 4 with some Ultimate. Right, but like a lot of it's like Brawl, Smash 4, or like for like Let's Run It Back. And then for fun, it's a lot of Brawl and Smash 4. Honestly, I should put Plant Height. Yeah, it's a lot of Brawl, Smash 4 with some Ultimate. And then yeah. Yeah. The thing is, Incineroar is a cheeser, but like he's still fun to fight. Like, I know this sounds crazy, stuff, but Glim, like you can be both. Like, there are some characters where like the cheesiness isn't that bad. Like Ganondorf, okay, he's a cheeser, but I don't mind his cheese that much. Or, like, I don't mind it enough to make it unfun. Where it's like, all right, yeah, Falcon cheese is pretty much unfun. Like, damn, that's kind of killed it for me. Yeah, I can drop the link for this. Put it in both chats. Yes, I do miss Smash 4. Smash 4 is my favorite game of the Smash series. And like you can understand why I always say that when you look at this, right? Oh, so I'm gonna drop the link to my Discord in the chats. Just gonna throw that out there real quick. But yeah. I don't know, any questions, thoughts? I mean, I think this helps a lot. Like, there's so many characters in Smash 4 that I think would not be fun to fight if they were good. But, like, no one played them. Like, me, Gunner and Sword, Robin, Doc. Actually, no, people low-key played Robin. It was, like, low-key fun to fight in Smash 4. He was like, Robin was actually pretty popular early on in Smash 4. Like, once people realized how bad Robin was, most Robin players just quit playing Smash 4. But you know, that took a little bit of time. This song's so good. Yes, Philosona. I think the devs wanting to make Ultimate a very balanced game was, I don't know, it's weird. It's definitely worse for the game in terms of like fun, but like it's also beneficial that there's more viable characters so people can play what they want more. It's weird. I honestly think Ultimate would just be a better game if across the board they just made projectiles and directional air dodge worse. Oh, this is gonna be a crazy take. I think it's really funny how on Ultimate's release, people thought parrying was kind of bad, and now 7 years into Ultimate, like, parrying is one of the most powerful things in this game, and it's one of the biggest reasons characters like Luigi or like Game Watch is very annoying to fight. Not Game Watch. Pikachu, Luigi, Pikachu, a lot of heavyweight characters because they can parry and kill you. Like, a lot of characters are annoying to fight because of the strength of their parry game, which it's fine that like parrying is in the game to dissuade really badly spaced aerials and give these characters those options. But I don't think the devs realize how effective it would be long term. Dude, I remember early Ultimate, yeah, before they nerfed all projectiles and they all did more shield damage. And then of course, like, they just buffed a lot of projectiles between games. Because it's interesting, because in Smash 4, there was like only one real projectile character in Smash 4 that was like good. That was Mewtwo. Like, yeah, Bayo had a projectile, but she wasn't a projectile character, right? Like, same with Rosa, Cloud. And I think 1 to 2 good projectile characters is like a really good amount. Yeah, yep. Charge shot, like, it was like bomb, charge shot just straight up broke your shield early Ultimate. In retrospect, how did we not think Samus was God in early Smash 4 with bomb, charge shot, immediately popping your shield? Dude, early Smash 4 is something else. Actually, I guess it also buffed her, I think, right? Like, I think they did something as a Samus make her better. Like, she was actually kind of bad on release. I also find it interesting how many characters in Ultimate were kind of bad on release. Or, like, early half of the game. They got buffed sometime between release and, like, during COVID. And post-COVID, it took a couple years. And we realized, wait, those buffs made them really good. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Early Smash Ultimate Olimar was a great time. I miss those days, bro. I really do. And then people complained because they kept running into up smash. And I'm like, just don't run up smash. Except it's safe on block and that's okay. Anyway. Oh, yeah, because that was Samus' entire thing in Smash 4's dash attack. And then they got rid of it. Dude, it's crazy how much they changed so many characters between games. And how, like, we just thought the characters were bad. Because you looked at the nerfs and not the buffs. Oh, I want to say Samus dash attack is very good in this game. It's good. It's a killer move. It has its uses. Definitely there. But, very good. Might be pushing it a little. But, like, anyway. Bum, 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 bum. So I'm looking at something real quick. Bum, 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 bum. Alright. With this said, I think I'm gonna end the recording at least. Make this YouTube video. It's gonna be a good YouTube video, I think. I'm excited. Now. Dude, I know. Early Ultimate. Man. Well, early Ultimate is so peak. Early Ultimate and first 2 years post-COVID was so peak, bro. I missed that. We really did miss what could have been the best time of Ultimate, though, with COVID happening. Much sad. Dude, they, like, didn't... I don't think they changed the game much at all from, like, early Ultimate. I think he was one of, like, the least touched characters. Dude, it's crazy, like... As much as I absolutely hate Aegis, I miss when the game, like, had a lot of people playing Aegis. Like, I'd rather that over a lot of Steves and Kazuyas any day. Still absolutely a character who's want to gouge my eyes out. Although maybe she should just be here in Soul Crushing. No, let's get it. But anyway. Oh. Man, I can't believe. Dude, imagine Ultimate though if we realized how good Luigi was like 2 years in instead of 7 years in. Yeah, Sting Moon. I mean, honestly, I don't see the Luigi Zero Death much. I just see Luigi doing a 0-80s. Because, like, good SCI actually, along with knowing your percents, you tend to not get 0 death. And, like, at the time, it was like, oh, it's just 0-80. It's, like, a big deal, but you're not dead, at least. If only we knew. Oh, well. It really is what it is, right? Dude. Just falling there at disadvantage into up B, I hate it so much. There. Dude, up tilt up B for Luigi tilts me. I'm like, why does that work? Or like, do I see like the down tilt dash grab? It's like parry, like down tilt. So many things. Alas. I'm excited for the next Smash game, whatever that is. Where we don't realize what characters got early on, and 5 years later we're like, how do we not know this character is literally the best character in the game? Dude, right? That's actually the best way to describe them. Combo characters you can't combo back. There's a whole ass archetype, bro. Sonic as well, throw that in there. Just any character with a frame to air dodge that isn't like a spacey. Oh, Luigi's definitely top 20. Honestly, Luigi might end up being a top 10 character. Luigi is more effort Kazuya. Like, I'm not even kidding. He's more effort but better Kazuya at this point. Because, like, you can't shut down Luigi. I think the big indicator is that Luigi can fight Steve. Kazuya really can't fight Steve when the match was played right. Or, like, it's super hard. But, like, Luigi has the tools to fight Steve, which is insane to say. If you told someone this in 2023, they'd be like, huh? But now it's like, oh, yeah. And that alone is indicative of how good the character is. Also, dude, Sand, I can tell you now, the Switch 2 is gonna sell like crazy. I'm pretty sure the pre-orders for the Switch 2 are like, oh, I gotta see. It was something crazy. In Japan alone, over 2.2 million people applied to pre-order. Japan alone. Granted, this is AI overview, so it could be wrong. But like, oh no, here we go. Yep. Like, yeah. Whereas like the Switch 1. What? Yep, the Switch 1 had 330,000 sales in Japan. Right? So the Switch 2 is like 7 times as many people on pre-order in Japan alone than the Switch 1. Yep, I pre-ordered one. The thing is that people are going to drop the price, but like that was like the vocal minority. Or people like me where it's like, ah, it's expensive, I'm still going to get it, right? Which also, inflation stuff, sadly Switch 2 price, sadly makes sense. Come on, Switch 1? How much did Switch 1 release for? Like 400, I think, on release? So yeah, the Switch 1 released for $300, which is the equivalent of about like almost 400 when you adjust to inflation. So Switch 2 is not even that much more expensive when you consider inflation. Like, that's the other thing you have to keep in mind. 7 years ago. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, Nintendo is always about having weak consoles that they make games for. And, like, especially lately, they kind of support, like, more indie games and just, like, lower budget games. As opposed to, like, making consoles that AAA devs can run games on. Because you know what it is? Nintendo doesn't have the market for AAA devs anymore. Like, they're not gonna get like people like releasing like Diablo or like Call of Duty, like Diablo on there, or like, I don't know, whatever stuff like Ubisoft, EA throws out there that people buy, right? Like, they lost that market a long time ago. So why try to get that market when they can just make cheaper consoles and do their own thing? Mugman. This is a list. If you want to look at it. I mean, I'm not playing Street Fighter 6. Actually, Street Fighter 6 on the Switch sounds fun, but I'm not spending money on it. If someone bought me Street Fighter 6 on the Switch, I would play it. Bro, I don't have a sponsor right now, and my sub count is very, very much below a minimum wage. I am not buying Street Fighter 6 on the Switch out of my own pocket. Although it will be really funny to play modern single Joy-Con Street Fighter 6 on Switch. That'd be peak troll. Guys, can I get to Masters with modern Lily on a Joy-Con? I can't agree with Mark. The thing is, I've been playing a lot of indie games lately. I don't find myself buying AAA games much, for sure. I'm not doing that, Sandy. No. Dude, I'm trying to find a real job, first of all. But, like, also, I would actually hate to work at the Nintendo store. Because I would hate for people to be like, oh my god, is that the Buzz? Like, every day. That would suck, bro, while working. To constantly get recognized. Like, ah, man, I'm just trying to chill. Oh, I'm just vibing here, man, making my minimum wage. You know? Like, I don't mind if people recognize me and, like, say hello sometimes. Like, it's too much. I actually had a lot of people this weekend recognize me when I was in Boston. I had 5 people recognize me. And then on the way home, I had someone recognize me on the streets of New York because I was like, holy crap. And I don't think a single one of them is coming here and sub. SMH. Fake fans. For real, for real. But nah. Wear a fake mustache? True. Dude, I was just so surprised. I think it's... Yeah, I don't know why so many people recognize me this week. The Lips OnlyFans might finally have to happen. Oh my god, Bash. No! Nah, if I wanted to do anything like that, I had to do it years ago. Right? Now it's way too late. It's... I mean, I always keep saying this, right? People are just waiting for the next Smash game. It's really hard to get any momentum going. While where everyone is just like, where's the next Smashy Bros? We want new Smashy Bros. So, what ifs? I feel like doing something. What should I do? Alright, I mean, I like talking, keep talking, of course. But like, I want to play a game. The fun of being famous but not being rich, L. Start a tech bro, economic. Dude, the Buzz investing podcast will go crazy, whoosh. And no, not invest in CDs. Oh my god. No, dude, I've considered something like that. If I ever did like an economics podcast, though, it is not going to be the Buzz Economics podcast. It's going to be like the random dude economics podcast. That shit is going to be completely separate. Ever play Gooner Watch? You mean Gooner Rivals? Dude, I love Gooner Watch and Gooner Rivals. Those games are both great. Basic bitch economics. The you're broke but trying to invest in some stocks economics. And then the answer is, yeah, just throw money away into safe ETFs and let that grow and just work. I did not wish, but I know about the Street Fighter Overwatch collab. Let me look at that real quick. Oh my god, Bash. Dude, that's a crazy pipeline I go down. Where I become a crypto bro investor. No, don't worry, no, that's not gonna happen. Hey, yo! Damn, bro, okay. Shit. Smash coin? Holy crap. See, this is why I would never actually want to do like an economics or like investing or any sort of podcast. That shit's always weird. Like, if someone's like seen this kind of stuff, I always get the weird vibes from like every single one of those like YouTubers or podcasters doing economics like stuff. I'm always like, something's off. Maybe it's just the idea of someone online is telling you how you should spend your money. Like some random dude turned on a camera and is like, yeah, man, you should buy the coin that has a dog on it. You see this stock that's trading at 5 cents for a gambling company? You should put all your money in right now. It's gonna grow. Oh, man. Yeah, man. That's because everyone thinks they know, like, everything about economics. Right? And, like, a lot of people think they know it without, like, a formal education. And there are people like me who do have a formal education in economics. And my advice is just always, yeah, just, you know, just invest your money in really safe shit and work. Because anything else is gambling. But yeah. What's that? The Dunning-Kruger effect. Oh, yeah. Individuals with low competence in a specific area tend to overestimate their abilities, while highly competent individuals underestimate their relative expertise. That means those with less knowledge often don't realize how much they don't know, leading to inflated self-assessments. Conversely, experts may, yep. Because like the idea is, once you realize like there's too much to actually know, you realize you can't really know a lot of this shit. But you need to get to a point where like you realize there's too much to know, or you can't accurately predict it. But yeah, I mean, I always love the experiment where something like they had monkeys throw darts at a dartboard, And people like barely, like actual professional investors, barely on average beat the monkeys in investing. And a lot of them lost compared to the monkeys. Yeah. That's why I like, honestly, you've asked, but I just like ETFs that are like economy-wide, because those are generally consistent. Generally consistent, and like, it's always gambling, of course. But if you're investing in like 500 different things that are known to be companies that generally will be around, it's more reliable than one company. With that said, that's just like, that can go wrong too. Yeah. Thank you, Leon. Yeah, no, I learned so much about this stuff in college. And what I really learned is just, don't think you're smart. Yeah, job hunting stream. Dude, no. Dude, job hunting is so shit. I don't want to talk about it, bro. Also, okay. I'm down to keep talking about this, but I want to do something while talking about this. So I'm going to throw out some ideas and you let me know. And I think playing something, because I was just talking for like 3 hours. Street Fighter? I could play that Pokemon game that's like the Alfred, like, co-developed one, Mariomon. That one seemed really fun. What's MetaZoo? MetaZoo? Yeah, I prefer to switch to. Oh, what? Plays mystery animal and as few guesses as possible. Wait. Huh. Any species. Let's start like a cat, right? Oh, I do not know at all. Subclass of mammals amongst the include amphibians. Huh. So it's some sort of mammal that does not lay eggs, which is, well, yeah. Dude, this is kind of cool. Wait, what? I should never heard that one. Some guy did a video on taking a parrot to Vegas and made money and lost money by taking a horse to a horse betting. That's funny. Hold up. Oh. It's not going to be bad because they're showing a picture of it, but let's see. So, okay, it's not bad. Anteater? I don't know enough. Dude, I don't know my animals enough. Like, I don't know what's in the Theria class. Holy crap. Let's try something different. Nope. I loved ARMS casually. ARMS is like one of those games that is so fun as a casual game, but people try to take it competitively. It's garbage. Try a marsupial. I don't know any marsupial. Like, this makes me realize I don't know shit about the animal kingdom like that. Bear, maybe? Nope. Because it's Alright, we have to strategize. Give me a hint. A mammalian class includes. So, okay. What's a marsupial? Koala? honestly. Oh, okay. Damn, GQ new. Shout out to GQ. Yeah. This is fun, what? I might do this more. I feel like I'm not going to recall any of this, but like if I recall anything at all, that'd be sick. That's mad cool. I think you can probably just use the guesses and figure it out with guesses, but yeah. Alright. I'm gonna hop on playing. Yo, thank you, Mugman Falco, with the 231 bits. I really appreciate it, dude. Let's go. Alright. Oh, whoosh. I'm good, honestly. I appreciate you asking. Alright, yeah. I'm messing around with that game called Super Mariomon. See if it's fun or not. Nice vibe stream thing. Probably play for like an hour. And honestly, I'll probably play for like an hour and then be like, I'm gonna practice Street Fighter for Combo Breaker. What, Sandy? Oh, the multiverses? Where basically people play ARMS, is what you're saying? That'd be kind of lit. So does anyone know anything about this, by the way? Wait, what? Hold up, let me... How do I change my controls on my legal Game Boy Advance? I love my legal Game Boy Advance. Oh, input probably. All right. Called Nintendo PC. Oh, Nintendo PC. Ooh. All right. What we have to do. Oh, I see. Okay. Can't change difficulty yet. Ooh, I kind of like the idea of the level scaling. Where, like, I guess I can't overlevel things? That could be fun. Ooh. Wait, should I play this like a blind Nuzlocke type thing? Where I can only capture the first Pokemon I see, and if it dies, it's dead forever? This... Alright, that's what I'm thinking. Let's do it. Alright. In that case, we are not going to do the level scaling, though. Because I don't know if that's going to make this really lame. Alright, peace out, Matherlin. Thanks for chilling, bro. So I guess we just keep everything, yeah. Alright. Oh! Oh! Ah, it is. If we get game over, it's fine. Ooh. Oh, that's cool. It's already built in Nuzlocke mode. Wait, serious, I don't think I have this capturing on stream. And no one said anything. Alright. Alright, so this game has a built-in Nuzlocke mode I activated, so you gotta know. Mushroom Kingdom. You've seen many of these throughout your adventure. These house says so you get very familiar with them. Why is that? Fine young lads. Took a Mario and Luigi, unlike player heroes of Mushroom Kingdom. You experiencing this journey through the eyes of Mario, but what's your name? You're the one reading this. Alright. There's only one correct name. Yes! There's just enough spots for it. All caps, the bussy. See you in Toad Town. Ooh. What game is this music from? I know it's probably from a Metroid game. Smile. Don't worry, Mario. Just sleep well. So groggy. Grab a mushroom leaf. Afraid to get the day started. Alright. Obtain the mushroom. Obtain the mushroom! Oh. So from Princess Peach, have a read it to you, okay? Mario Luigi, I was a world party to help first you get friends from the kingdoms. Prize. Signed, the princess. I don't trust it. Right? I can use Luigi to attack. Oh, I need to slightly fix something. Actually, just need to clear everything. My buttons are mapped to multiple things at once. I guess that can be LR. Professor Egad? No, Professor Egad! We were just on our way to... Okay, I can't do an Italian accent. Very Toad Town to see you. What's up with the letter the princess sent us? Patience, my friend! I'm a bit out of breath from running here. No, I gotta think of better voices for these characters. Woo! Okay. I was going to wait for you two to arrive in Toad Town before I explained, but then I remember this path was here. I can't have you two stomping on Koopas and Goombas and the such who are participating in the game. Now then, today, by the curse of the princess, I'm introducing you two to the CAP challenge. It's a game that has you build a party of allies or captures to battle each other. Like a baseball. Yes, Luigi, just like baseball. Go ahead and get you and your brother started. Behind me is a piranha plant, bomb, and a blooper. Speeches such as... Okay, I'm not bothering. Speeches such as these are an integral part of the event Princess is putting on. Going brief run down here. Could be lots of fun. But because the winner will be granted a wish. Did you hear Mario a wish? What do the piranha plant and others have to do with this, Professor? Who would you ask, Luigi? Contestants will be splitting themselves into two categories. Those who command and those who move. You'll be competing in battles of strategy, utilizing your captures, attacks, or moves. Ooh. Alright. So we got grass, fire, water. I always pick the grass. Yeah. Oh, I need... Okay. Who wants to be piranha plant? Alright, so those like rules of the stream is... If someone subs or gifts a sub, they get to pick the name on the Pokemon. Otherwise, we just go with what chat wants. Give me a name, y'all. Hello? Chat. Pete. No, that's... I guess Petey Piranha. At first it's kind of lame, and then I realized what you're going for. It has to be Petey then. It has to be Petey, okay? Alright, what's Luigi? Yep. Gang. Oh, he's going blooper. He's giving me a type advantage? Okay. I like how the ball is actually a Mario hat. Okay, Bluey, let's work together. Oh, is game fine loud enough? Or should I change it at all? That did more damage than I thought. Time to murder him. Oh, Peter 6. Withdraw? Huh. We got a care package of caps. That's pretty funny. Ah, Recurna. Yeah, I never picked fire types though. Ever. Mimmin is very rare in the US. Patent pending Talodex. We're an elite group of researchers and scientists that compiled every capture strength as well as a quippy excerpt about them. Oh, the Talodex. Have the toad down. Oh. Oh, cool. So these item boxes? Yeah. I see, Masa. But who knows in this? Maybe they changed things. Alright. What's up, Gavin? Are you dropping a sub for the capture anniversary? I know you want to. Alright. So we're getting a Goomba, that's gonna be a crit. Oh, so Shiny Wukong. If you want to ask Wiseman around the US, do just like playing her. Yeah, let's go, Gavin. Alright. Gifting a sub is close enough. Much appreciated, sir. Let's freaking go. Alright, this is a normal type. Abandoning unwary traders during battle. Alright, what's the name? Gavin, you gifted a sub? Give me a name for Goomba. Shiny Wukong. No one plays Min in the US just because people find her boring to play as. And she has a lot of really hard matchups. So it's like, I feel like the US plays more characters that just hard counter her, or at least require a lot more nuance to play. Of course you want the name to be Booba. Of course. In all lowercase as well for you, Gavin. Alright, let's go heal this real quick. Oh, so honestly, Shiny Wukong, I think for a long time, we kind of thought Min was like high tier, but not top tier. Because of her rough matchups. Alas, and now it's a little late because people aren't really... In the US, people aren't really playing Smash like that. Honestly, they don't care that much. For the most part. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, so. Oh. Oh, I should put in the Goomba real quick so I can level him up. Assuming there's no, like, experience share on by default. So it's going for the old school vibes. Yeah, it's kind of unlikely. Oh, it has to be cracked though, I see. Ant Trooper? I want that over a Goomba, what? Oh, no, never mind, it's like a bug type. I'm good. Oh. I mean, yeah, Sandy Crash sounds about right. Maybe he wants the cheese. Rather small, but at least things are peaceful. Hey, yo, what's he talking about that small? Yo, Gavin! Whatever, Gavin, you got it. Alright. I think my Goomba's out Goomba'd here. Let's find out, though. Yeah, my Goomba's out Goomba'd here. I like the music. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. Wait, this Goomba's kind of fast. That was our ring. That's be my PD. I guess PD's not fast though. PD doesn't look like it'd be fast. All right, Booba grew level 4. Okay, happy Gab. I have to keep saying Booba every time. You've done this. Oh yeah, Shiny. Listen, Shiny Wukong, you're playing Min Min. I'm honestly, bro. Min Min's kind of toxic. It's understandable. All right. I don't trust that. No, PD's gonna grow into a nice tank. Oh, is that all it knows is Tail Whip? Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. Well, it's the grass type, right? Oh, is Koopa not water type? Oh, I'm kind of surprised. Okay. Yo, sup, Gurgaroni? How you doing? Oh, my do Gurgy Poo. There's the Gurg Nation thriving. Gurg, it's there is no Mariomon part on Twitch, right? So gotta hold the L there. Alright, I need to heal up my Goomba. Nah. Listen, it's fine, bro. I think I'm allowed to make my thing Smashy Bros, even if it's not Smashy Bros. You know? Going to Toronto 2 weeks for Valorant? Ooh. Ooh, nice. Yeah, so Valorant esports going crazy. I'll say Toronto's a very fun city to be in. And honestly, Indian food's good everywhere, but like Indian food in Toronto, my experience is fire. And then Vancouver, you have to have the poutine in Vancouver. Like Toronto poutine is fine. But like, if you haven't had it before, trust. Vancouver is... I forget what else is in Vancouver. It's like... If I've only gone for tournaments, I generally go to like Canada, I go in and out. I'm trying to think of any like other things in Toronto or Vancouver that are cool. I'm sure there are. I like Vegamere, like public transit in Toronto is pretty cool. And I think Vancouver is like more French than Toronto. So like if you want like good like French or European food, Vancouver is a better place for it. Where Toronto tends to like, I don't want to say it's better Americanized food. High-key guy asks Riddles for food recommendations. He should know some stuff. Like by the Power Star, interesting. Bum, 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 bum. I like the quality in this mod. This is cool. I want my head only float in the water. There needs to be a... Oh. Me mashing without reading. Ah! Ah! Okay, Lighthouse saves something. Oh, this is the Mario 64, like, theme. But it's, like, remixed. Oh. Whoa, Rick Yo, thank you, Tristan. Let's go, Tristan. And yeah, Sandy Crash. I'm into Pokemon TCG Mobile. With that said, I've been getting a little bit annoyed because like I want to play ranked, but when you hit like Ultra Ball and ranked, it's not worth playing ranked anymore. Because like grinding up from like Ultra Ball to Master Ball is so slow. I was doing the math on it, and something like if you have a 50% win rate exactly, it takes 100 games to go up from Ultra Ball 4 to Ultra Ball 3 or whatever like the higher rank is. It's like, oh. So I've just been like doing like collecting cards now and wait for the next set so I can grind from Great Ball Ultra. Oh yeah, it's the Pokemon card game, but it's like a mobile version. And they like changed all the cards around. Like it's not the cards from the physical game. It's the gameplay, and then they like adjusted cards and art. But yeah, it's pretty fun. It's like a nice game to like burn like 15 minutes with. I'm like enjoying it, but I'm also feeling like I'm kind of falling off in it because there's not a lot of depth to it either. Oh, just look at Mariomon. It's pretty easy to download this, Tristan. No, there was one game mod I want to try it at some point. It was, what's it called? It was a Mario 64 mod. But the gimmick, I guess you could say, is it's a roguelike where you get cards, and the cards are your abilities, like punching and jumping. And I think I want to stream that at some point. Mario, help me. Mario, please. Berries. Yes, give me berries. This is a lot. This is quality put in here, but I think I should just go to like the main area. I'm getting like the vibe that this is a really big city. Oh. I really want to play at some point. Like playing this reminds me, I need to play at some point. Oops. I need to play what's that called? God damn it, the RPG just came out. Everyone's playing it, good story. Bro, my brain's not working. Expedition 33. Oh, that's probably the Mew of this game. Yo, let's go. Brady with the Prime, much appreciated, bro. Hell yeah, Mario. Hell yeah. But right now, first, I gotta play Final Fantasy 16. I have to give a shot. And before that, I was playing a game called... I've been playing so many games lately. Wait, you can pick the words you go to? I was playing a game called Zero Ranger recently, which is like a shoot 'em up thing. Been playing roguelike called Star Vaders lately. I've always been gaming. East exit. Mario-san. Mario-san. Oh, sorry, Mario-san. You can't go here, though. Mario, please find my grandson. You might die. Mario. Oh. Lost in the pipes. Wait, Ayo. That name low-key sus for a quest, though. I think I was just a degenerate mind. Come on, get in the goddamn door. I love Super. Oh, I'm guessing this is like the. This is how you learn. Wait. That's... Guys, you know, I agree with him. I also love Mario Brothers 3. Who here loves Super Mario Bros. 3? drop 10 gifted subs in the chat if you like Super Mario Brothers 3. Or just type 1. It's I. Wait, hold on, how old are you? I'm a boomer, so I like my boomer games. But most of this chat is Zoomers. 21. Actually, you're Gen Alpha. Most of this chat's probably Gen Alpha. No, I have to phrase it back. I gotta be like, bro, Super Mario Brothers 3 is... Dude, that shit is mad skippity, okay? It puts the fries in the bag. If you feel what I'm throwing out there. Gen Alpha starts in 2012. I know, bro. You're a Zoomer. Bro, I can't wait till I'm like streaming. And I'm gonna unironically have like the Gen Alphas in here. And they get like, old man, what is a CD-ROM? Is it true people used to read physical books? What's a GameCube controller? I don't really know what a Pro Controller is. Silly old man, no one uses Google anymore. We all use OpenAI when we're trying to look things up on the interwebs. Ooh, wait, hold on. Classic remix. You saw YouTube comments saying what's a fidget spinner? Oh no. Alright, let's see. What are we catching here? What is it? What is it? Oh. Whatever. We're getting the ant, I guess. I'm sure it'll grow to be a cool Pokemon. I want a Koopa badly. ChatGPT has more traffic than Wikipedia now? I'm actually not surprised. Yeah, like that sounds correct, Ben Ross. Yeah. I mean, dude, it's insane how much AI is like. Oh, we need a nickname. All right, guys, remember, if you gift a sub, you can pick the name. Otherwise, we just have to figure out in chat what name's gonna be for Ant Trooper. I saw like I have seen a lot of like articles about AI. I think it was something like Microsoft, like they're trying to replace like 30% of their workforce with AI. Nuts. All right, we need a name. Ant Trooper, Ant Trooper, Ant Trooper. What's the name? This thing looks like a Kingdom Hearts character. Like, what's those like things called Kingdom Hearts? The little shadowy dudes. You know what I'm talking about, right? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Little... Wait, is Kingdom Hearts 2 Boomer? You guys not know what Kingdom Hearts is anymore? No one has... Bum, 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 bum. Kingdom Hearts isn't on game. Oh man. All right, hold on. We need a name. All right, who wants to be Ant Trooper? Who wants to be the bug type that might be used? Wait, I don't know if you want to be Ant Trooper, okay? If you want a cool thing, I don't know. You mean AI Overlord? Nah. You know what? Sandy Crash? I'm gonna name it Sandy Crash. But in all caps, because it's exciting. Trust me. Trust me, bro. You're gonna cook. Oh. No, that's... Listen. Okay, you have to trust. We're gonna... No, I want... Yeah, ready? You're going into battle, sir. Wait, I do this again? No! Thank you, ZPD. Now you gotta drop a sub for the anniversary. I think that's how it works. You're in danger. That is true, actually. No, hold up. Watch. Where is it? Where is it? You might be fine. Oh. Bop. Oh, I didn't even need to. Okay. Oh, he just gives me heals. Okay. Oh, Buzzy Bee. All right, we consider this a new area, right? The cave. What do you think? Wait, I think I shouldn't attack it if it's biting. Alright. I think bite is like the more you hit it. I could probably low-key catch it now. Alright. Who wants to be a Buzzy Bee? Maybe it has to just be Dabuzzy, honestly. No, actually, it has to just be Dabuzzy. Except Dahlia. It was correct, and then we just switch what we're doing. I will change it. Yep. Heal my poison. Alright, we're probably not using the level 2 thing though. No. Toad! Ah, I don't... Please. What? Roll? See, I wish I had that. Hold up. I do not want to fight. I feel like the totally not Geodude is gonna kill my bug type. Just a feeling. Yeah, whip that bitch. Whip that bitch. Oh. Diddy. Getting scary. The encounter rate's really high. So Brian, I'll keep that in mind. You can get Toad as a Pokemon? I mean, a capture? Oh. Oh. Hell yeah, Fearden. Oh, Joe knows. He is the Mariomon expert here. Mario, get in the pipe. feel like... Can I get behind this? I feel like there's gotta be something secret here. Maybe not. Oh! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shigeru? Miyamoto's here? Yes, unter Hosen Corral. You're non-binary, Dabuz. Evolution of the pussy. Yeah, Totem makes sense as a normal type. Alright. Well, this Fuzzy is... Yo, Sandy? Alright, Sandy, I'm scared. We're swapping you in for a Booba. Oh, now he has Poison Sting too? He realized I'm using it as like, that looks like a good move. Oh! Fuzzy? More like getting fuzzed up. Monty Mole. I think I should turn off shift after this. I'm assuming I can. Yeah, I feel like this has to be a ground type. Mommy Mole? Hey man, I'm not judging. You like what you like, okay? But like, listen, as someone who's stream tag or whatever it's called has Dommy Mommy Simpers in it, I'm not sure I feel Mommy Mole, okay? Kind of feeling the peach one. What's there? That's kind of a rude question to ask, Ryan. One, I don't know. True. That's a fucking rude question to ask. What I always tell people is I am what I am. No reason to title it. Eat that berry. Eat that bitch and Mary. I wish I had a Koopa right now. I feel like this thing's gonna become like a fire Pokemon. I'm thinking some sort of like tanky water type that just chunks out damage. Oh! Bite makes so much sense. Ooh, dark. Ooh, is it gonna be a dark grass type? Alright, I'm feeling a little bit low on health. Wait, hold, this is definitely something here. Oh, is it not tanky? Kind of a shocker if it wasn't tanky. Ooh. Yo, bro, where am I going? Oh shit, oh shit. I like want to find a heal real quick because I'm Alright, hold on. We're chilling right now. It's fast, interesting. It's a fast turtle. What is Vice? What does Vice Grip do? I know I have that move. I'm not reading. Oh, I see, Joe. Okay. Diddy Bud? What is that thing from? You actually after this fight, look at what Vice Grip does. No, Vice Grip's an attack. It was doing damage. Alright, surely. Oh, it doesn't even have other moves? Oh, that's not good. Wait, hold on. I'm actually low on health. Alright, well. So I'm guessing that's gonna be like a Shuckle type thing. It's kind of cool not like knowing, like, completely new Pokemon in all quotes. And I have to figure out on the fly, like, what do these things do? Alright, well, let's see, let's see. Oh, they have abilities too? Use up speed of suffering. Prevents trapping. Okay, yeah, there we go. Oh! Oh, I just used Vice Grip. That's so much better. Okay. Okay, I think... Oh. The encounter rate is super high for this. Wait. Oh, okay. I keep thinking I gave my things berries. I was like, oh no, is there an extra effect? Is there? Joe, it feels like it's high. But like maybe I just don't remember like Game Boy Advance encounter rates. Cause like in the cave, it was like every 4 steps I was fighting something. Oh, okay. So like this is like normal for like this gen, basically. Okay. Yeah, it's been awesome to play a Game Boy Advance game. Like, I remember I played a lot of these during COVID. Dude, we did so many Pokemon Nuzlocke. We were doing like randomizers and everything. But like, yeah. I can't capture Koopa right now. Nuzlocke, so we are stuck with what we have. So I'm gonna try using that one. At least level it up a little bit. So these are just all different characters that work in Nintendo in this area. It's kind of cute. Alright. Oh, wait, you don't... Wait, you've never... Wait, seriously? You've never done Nuzlocke? You know what the rules are for one? Okay, so Nuzlocke. What a Nuzlocke is, basically you... if a Pokemon gets knocked out, it's dead. You can't use it anymore. No exceptions. And you can only capture the first Pokemon you see in any areas, any route, caves, whatever. So I can't capture anything else anywhere I've been. So like since I didn't run into a Koopa as my first Pokemon in an area, I have not been able to capture it. It's a very fun way to play Pokemon games, honestly. It adds like a nice layer because it makes you use Pokemon you wouldn't necessarily use. You just have to nickname every Pokemon you get. And a lot Nuzlockers do extra rules, like you can't heal during battle, for example, or maybe you can't retreat. There's a lot of ways to customize it because it's just a custom way to play the game at the end of the day. Yeah, it's very popular. Did I go? I think I did go down there. Because I think I explored this area now pretty much. Right, did I miss anything? Oh, I did because I didn't explore here. Satoshi! Cheap. Oh! Alright, I'm trying to level that thing up. I'm hoping that thing with no moves becomes really strong when I level it up. Yeah, remember A-Star used to do a lot. Maybe A-Star does. A lot of Nuzlocks. I mean, A-Star started off as a Pokemon YouTuber, I believe, before going into Smash. That was like his real thing. He doesn't anymore. I mean, every time I see A-Star streaming now, it's just Fire Emblem. Oh, it's the thing from Mario Luigi Dream Team. Yes, he was obsessed with. Oh, did that finally stop? I remember coming to the stream once and he was like, yeah, I have like 1,000 hours. No, it was like on his Switch, it showed 1,000 hours. And I'm like, he's in the Hoy. No! No, not in playing Hoyoverse games. Listen. Tell him if he needs to talk that there are people who care about him, okay? Listen, I can have a conversation with him if he needs. Just listen, man. That's my dude A-Star, okay? I don't want to see him going down. I don't want to see him going down a dark place. Listen, like, you might need to step in, okay, Joe? As one of his regulars. Like, I wouldn't let my streamer do that. If you ever saw me playing a Hoyoverse game, and I wasn't doing it for, like, one of those, like, what's it called? Bounty board things. I'm just saying, you're allowed to have an intervention. Man. Did you just see a really cute femboy character and that was like it? Actually, no, that's not his vibe. Did he see like a really bara fucking anime-ass character and he's like, whoa. Oh, his dishes are the bounty board? Oh no, the bounty board did its job. Yeah, it's... Damn. You know, this... When I hear people get into gachas in the Hoyo games, I always feel so happy that I just didn't like when I played Genshin. Like, it came out, I tried because everyone's trying it, and I was like, this game kind of sucks. Whew. And, like, I had to try it, right? I want to be a thwimp. A slithering sidewalk tile from the streets of a bustling city. After years of being stepped on, it wanders and lives off of pity donations from passerby. Alright, Thwimp name. Thwimp. Almost like Wimp. Should be A-Star because he plays Genshin. You know, yeah. Hold up. Maybe this will get the message across to him. Secrets. Oh. Alright. Well, we have to fish. First, I should probably not use my... What is steel type, right? It's a dark type. Interesting. I love how they Game Boy Advance sized like this music. Wait, what? Oh, different caps. Oh. Alright, we're again. Oh, this is the Magikarp equivalent. Ooh, what is a Cheep gonna become? Oh, maybe this is more like maybe a Goldeen equivalent? No, right. Wait, $500 on Fortnite in a year? Damn. Yeah, you gotta stop. Like, that's the amount of money I've probably put into, like, League of Legends in my life. That's... I mean, hey, man, if you like it, power to you, but if you don't like it, you just... Sunken cost fallacy. You can't do it. If you're not enjoying it, stop. Are you using, like, the battle passes? Is that how you spend all the money? Why did you thought battle passes were cheap? I mean, it's every one of those games silver. It's really like every game that has like battle passes and constantly dropping content like skins. It's like mad scary. You spend everything. Oh no. Listen, bro. Oh, Racy. It's okay. Uninstall it. You come back. You start playing it to stop playing Overwatch and Call of Duty. It's okay, man. You can do it. You can uninstall the game, I believe. You can uninstall the game and just stop gaming, you know? If you need to. No, when I get like that point in a game where it's like I'm just playing it to play. That's when I do try to like play a little less games for a bit. I'll be like, now I'm just gaming for the sake of gaming without like actually like vibing with it. Like touch some grass. You know, maybe it's like I'm gonna do something else for a bit, cook more, read. I don't know. That's how games get you, man. I keep forgetting this thing's gonna use buy and it's gonna kill me. Alright, we have to harden real quick. Oh! Oh no. Okay, we're fine though, we're fine. Woo! Yep. Wait, how much for a Darth Jar Jar skin? You $24 for Darth Jar Jar? Oh, dude, you could never get me to spend that much money on a skin. Including the pixel. I see. That's crazy. That make you get multiple things. I mean, it's not too complicated. Things like that. I wonder if I can actually go to that website. They link. Probably can. But yeah, right. It's like, unironically, the best thing to do is probably just like say say yourself a budget. Like, you can spend this much on your, like, Fortnites or whatever every month. And no more. Oh, yeah. Because, like, it's hard to, like, spend 80... Well, if you're spending that much on Fortnite, you might as well. You could just spend that set on a game. I feel like there's gotta be something here. Why else would they, like, have this jump here, you know? Oh, here we go. Oh, the different Yoshis have different effects? Interesting. And right, you got hit by the bait and switch. Listen, right here, man, instead of playing games like Fortnite, just play some indie games. Find some cheap indie games you can spend a lot of time in. I did, Joe, because I'm like, alright, Ace is a wimp for playing Hoyo games, so the wimp, Ace. Oh, so I'm gonna be here to hear that. Thwompa's dog shit. I'm not gonna say anything. Rapid jab desync without jumping. What do you mean, Guy Fox? Like just in neutral? Because if you like hit as Rosie, you can do it. There's a few ways to set it up. I'd have to see how they did it though. But yeah, you can set up rapid jab desyncs. Not easily. It depends on what. Well, it depends on the exact desync it is. Can't go in there? What? I can't pipe? Bro, Toad is not letting me pipe, and I am not down for that. I think actually I want to call it here, by the way. This seems fun. I'll definitely play it more some other day. But honestly, bro, I feel like making some food and playing some streets. So I'm gonna peace out for now. Catch you guys late. Have a good night. I don't know, Guy Fox, then. Nah, no streets today. I might stream it tomorrow. Maybe do like an online tournament or something tomorrow. I'm trying to tell myself to do some more street streams. Definitely like Wednesday for TNS. But yeah. I look forward to that then, maybe, perhaps, who knows. Bye-bye.